Hello,
Hello,
and
and
welcome
welcome
to
to the
the next
next
episode
episode
of
of
Roll
Roll
of
of the Dice.
I'm
I'm your
returning
returning DM,
Sean
Sean
Platt,
Platt, or otherly known as Shade Fell.
And
And
as
as
it's
it's
kind
kind
of
of
a
known,
note, I
I
took
took
a
a
little
little
bit
bit
of
of
hiatus.
hiatus.
Back
Back now.
now.
Ready to have some fun. Are you guys ready to have some fun?
Yeah!
Hey,
Define fun.
It's actually a cognitive emotion exuding excitement.
Not you, I'm asking the DM.
I concur.
Sorry.
Fun for 500, please.
Okay, what is fun? Fun is the action of allowing me to have fun being a sadistic motherfucker.
That's called torture.
You know, a valid point. A valid point.
Note to self: don't talk with mouthful of fish.
Or do. It's a free world.
These are our heroes. The peak of humanity. The exemplar figures.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a tiefling, he's a robot, and we don't know what he is anymore because he's not.
What the fuck am I? I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm here. I've got a green background, though.
Who are these people?
What am I?
Look up first
Oh,
to the
damn
side. Look up first to the side.
So, mighty DM, please set the scene for us so we may satiate our brain wax into fruition. Tell us, what are we seeing? Are our assholes puckered? Should they be?
Hush you.
He
And-
can't
and-
keep himself.
And I thought you had appreciation for the bullshit I deal with.
Like I didn't deal with it.
Come now, Sean. We're just trying to lighten the mood. Get you
Before I take it and tank it.
before
I mean, it is your return.
I can't wait. Can't wait.
So,
I'm gonna save the recap for this one. I feel it's more important we jump in.
you're the call on that.
Oh. Crunch and Harmonious. The two of you wake up, surrounded by the torchlight of the back end of the small boat you guys are resting on. You guys come to rather quickly. You look around, and it feels like you've slept for a while, but you can't place it. You look to each other, the events of the last few days swing through your minds, more prevalent than they were previously. Were the most recent sacrifices of your friends, both Ronan and Honor, pushed past this seemingly ostentatiously weird dream you had. You feel a deep pressure on top of both of you, having woken up and your memories just going directly to where Ronan and Honor should be. As you look around on a ship, almost as if what happened the last previous day was real or not. Whether Ronan had actually left with the Deacon and Nidria to probably never be seen again. You two begin to gain some bearing of your current surroundings of water, torchlight, and the surrounding darkness. As you look about the small boat yet again, your gaze wandering up and down, you make out the figures of the two humans, one who was captaining the boat and the other who's just along for the ride. Victor, the leader of the black market, and Pelruja Dysera III, the current leader of this sect of the Thieves Guild you guys had just left with, from the city of Hallfield. You feel the ship continuing down the expanse of water, almost against the flow, somehow magically. But that's not the question that enters your guys' mind. It's more, what's next? Where do you go from here? What are you guys doing?
I feel like I've slept for so long, more than the sentry mode is supposed to be. I leaned over in my seat where Crunch's elbows are on his knees, and he's looking at his arms and hands, looking at it, and then turning over to see the backs of his hands, seeing the marks from when he was revived. Crunch sighs a bit and then looks at our Harmonious and wonders a bit before saying, "Why does it feel like we should be there already, but yet it feels like a short time was only passed?"
Well, it's probably because we both fell asleep, fully exhausted after entire and after the exhausting combat we were in with multiple waves incoming. The emotional turmoil of you watching me die and me dying and then being revived sure had a toll on all of us. Ronan's sacrifice. And then there's also Honor giving himself for us.
That
It
bastard
could
better
just-
come back with a new scar on him.
The bastard better bring back my rapier. Because
That's
I've still got a gun to give him back.
That is true. Are you doing anything harmonious, or? Because Crunch is gonna just, look back at his hands, head tilted down.
Harmonious is going to be looking around, taking stock in everything, looking at what's on him, pulling out the letter from the bandits, and that specifically he's going to crumple up and toss into the river as they go. There's no further need for it. The battle's already passed.
Sacrifices have already been made.
And then he's gonna close his eyes and not quite. What's the word? He's not praying. Communing?
Yes?
Thank you.
Communing.
I
Just
can look up the definition just in case if you like.
We're gonna look up the relationship definition or something real quick.
be careful. Don't put D&D 5e. You'll get a spell.
Nope. Union, you said?
Yeah.
Is there anything you say, anything you do, anything you wish?
Sharing or exchanging of intimate thoughts and feelings, especially when exchanging at a mental or spiritual level. You're welcome.
This is just gonna be his way of processing the whole fact that he was actually dead. Like, everything stopped. He's just gonna actually let that sink in as he closes his eyes and thinks.
Crunch is, as he's sitting there, he thinks to himself, all of this has happened. And then also the weird, strange feeling that it feel like this dream he had definitely was something meant as a meaning for Ronan. He keeps it in mind, but for now he just tries to clear his head.
And as you guys sit there for a little bit in silence, Talroosh is gonna be the first of the two to speak up to you guys. Well, seems you guys are finally awake.
Yeah.
You guys,
we are.
You guys have been asleep for a long ass time.
What kind of long ass time?
Basically the entire trip.
Please
I
tell me
think
we
that this
didn't
whole
sleep
thing would
nothing good.
exhaust me.
Which ceremonies?
Please tell me it was not another year we slept through.
You think the trip to Zadash is a year?
No. No, time is just skewed a bit at the moment. Sorry. Ignore me.
No, you guys just slept for a really fucking long time.
Well,
Roughly 2.5 days, give or take.
well, you should think of how it is for trying to save the whole damn town, only to be caught in parts of battle, and then all of a sudden just someone you know taken from you, just like that.
Well, what surprises me is that you, Mr. Automaton, why you were out for so long. That's kind of weird, but hey.
Perhaps he was short-circuiting and had to do a reboot.
Probably. But yeah, we're almost there to, the underground port as a dash.
Let's hope things aren't worse there.
We're about to find out.
Just one quick thing. If it's gonna go back into silence, for the remainder, Crutch is gonna take the water skin he has in his bag, and he's gonna go ahead and fill some of it up with water. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
From the water of the waterway, right?
Yeah.
Roll me the acrobatics check. Because you still have to like hang off the ship a little bit to manage to do it.
Alright, which one am I rolling today? Alright. Nat 20.
Send me a fucking picture of that.
You acrobatic fucking robot, you.
Hand is in the air right now.
Like,
Just that
send
way.
me a fucking picture.
My hand is in the air, so it's still mixed with.
Holy shit.
Ah,
Good
crap,
job.
that doesn't bode well.
What?
The first roll should never be a nat 20.
No.
That's a bad
Nope.
sign.
Sean, it is sending to you right now.
Like, I need to see this shit.
That's a Dungeons and Dragons bad omen if I ever seen one.
You mean he just picks up water pretty good?
I can tip the boat over is all I'm saying.
I don't know
told him-
much,
Yeah.
but I'm good at picking up water.
I mean,
A fucking lizard folk comes out of the water.
We have been-
listen, to be honest, I'm only carrying 43 pounds of weight, and then with like 200 to 250 pounds of just my character alone, that's close to 300 pounds. I would be very careful not to tip the boat over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Alright. So basically you do some cool monk shit. Where you kind of like grab part of the boat, flip like with your, not like grab it, but like you hang off it with your feet, like ledging you to the side of the ship. As you just go, and like monk shit, like if you had muscles, you'll feel your muscles in your legs strain, but you just hear the gears like whirling instead. You feel yourself like back up.
Michael Jackson.
Basically. And you just land back down. And Towers just looks at you, it's like, not Towers, Victor. Just looks at you, it's like, what the fuck did I just witness?
I don't know, my eyes were closed. What happened?
I just grabbed water just from the damn river.
Oh, look, he had a British patch.
I don't really we're forced to drink water.
feel like I can learn something new. And then he just, as he says that, he seals up the water skin and goes ahead and hangs it off the side of his backpack.
Alrighty. And I don't know why I said that in Talrush's voice, but I did. Nah, Talrush, fuck Victor. Ah!
What are the humans?
Yeah, give me a
Oh,
moment.
man.
Okay.
Sorry, I knocked up his power supply. I need to get this back in before it dies on me. Can't let it die. Alright, cool.
Are you all good?
Yeah. So, as you guys continue along, after a while, after you guys converse, you begin to see a small blip of torchlight up ahead, for those who are paying attention. And as you grow closer and closer to it, you see a small wooden dock in the distance. Since that slowly grows closer and closer. As you get closer, you begin to see what seems to be people with armor standing on the docks. And the armor's glistening within the flickering light of the torches. And as you guys near the dock, you feel a sense of, you feel that heavy weight of what's gonna happen next slowly ease up as you feel a moment of peace from the incoming safety. Of being in this soon-to-be massive city with a dash. But then it's gone. As you'll land at the dock, and it is tied off to the dock by members of the Crown Guard. And Victor is going to be the first to kick Harmonious' foot gently, and go and help pull him up.
Alright. Our Harmonious is gonna accept the help and open his eyes.
And then he's going to pull Harmonious into a close when you go and do boom boom kind of thing.
Like the yeah.
Yeah. Where you go
Like
cat
arms
arms
and then
yeah.
fold into the hug.
Yeah. That's what he's going to do real quick, and Victor's going to whisper in your ear. This is going to be where we depart.
Really?
Sorry.
You're good. They're just gonna say in your guys' ear. This is where we are going to be departing, my friend. It seems lost. Fate isn't going to be taking a break anytime soon.
Why would it? It's been a very eventful few days.
Yes.
Why slow down now?
My sins have caught up to me, and I'm quite cornered. You see, returning to the city I'm most wanted in was a gamble.
It was the only option we had.
If they ask, neither you nor Crunch were part of it. You got that?
What do you mean? We're just two traveling adventurers looking to help those who are in need. And got swept up in a war.
Yeah. Gonna slowly pull away from you, and he's going to look to Crunch. Well, you big bag of bullets. It was good, hanging out with you these past 2 days. It's good getting to know you.
As eventful it was still good to see you again.
What are you talking about? We've not met before. Till
I work.
recently.
Seeing you around at least.
It was good fighting. It was just. It was just.
It begins!
It begins.
As I said, that pain train wasn't coming.
It was good fighting alongside you for that little hour we had. Perhaps if your past weren't so riddled with sins as you put it, perhaps it would have lasted longer.
Perhaps. Who knows, I might get lucky. Let's see. And Victor is the first one off the boat, as he is quickly recognized by the Crown's Guard and caught in manacles, and quickly let up. The rest of you are then guided off of the boat as well by the Crown's Guard, and are led through the small, about 10 feet wide supply tunnel. At least, directly up to the basement of the Whisk Drink, which, to both you and to the two of you, is a very familiar place. You guys are in where the operations of the black market were done, where it was ran from, where you guys had done so much work for Victor, only for that to no longer be the case. The room is littered with Crown's Guard, littered with the people you got out of Allfield. And you guys, well, if the robot had physical feeling,
Yeah.
oh, always harder to describe that.
He has a magical core. They have emotions.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I also forgot to mention there's an anti-magic field.
Oh crap, he's dead. Oh, we were down to one.
Please update to continue.
Yeah, basically.
Please and touch more good.
Oh God.
Standing in the middle of this basement room is a man in quite literally a full on witch doctor's outfit. He's also surrounded by members of what you would recognize more specifically, Harmonious, as members of the Righteous Brand. They're a group of well-known fighters throughout the Kingdom of Saldori, and over the about 2 months of time, you would have known that they have been dealing more directly with trying to push back the dynasty in the more important locations. And seeing them here kind of gathers that although things seem simpler and safer right now, it might not last.
Out of the frying pan and in the fire.
And the man, who's literally in the full witch doctor outfit, walks up to you guys, looking each of you up and down, along with Talrouge. He's going to tilt his head as 1, 2, 3, 4 floating skulls put next to him. I feel like you guys are down, Haman.
There we are.
Are you
Did you
guys
say
also
feeling down or down a man? I'm sorry.
down?
We're down. It feels like we're down a man.
Feeling was in the word.
Okay. You could say something like that.
Yeah. So where is your companion, Ronan?
Well, let's just say he made a departure in order to secure our safety.
Hopefully the safety of the rest of the Empire as well, while he was at it.
Alas, I don't think his deal stretches that far.
So actually, are you guys responsible for all of these fucking people here?
Well, we
Right.
did just evacuate all of Allfield.
You guys do look like shit as well.
Tell me about it. We pretty much faced against an army while trying to let these people escape while they can.
Nobody said it was simple.
Nope. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. So, I trust that you guys are still going to be carrying on the job that Ronan replaced.
We'll at least try to do it as best we can.
What? I guess that's all you can really try. Well, gotta let you guys rest up for dragging you into even more of this war of ours.
Sounds like a plan. Harmonious, shall we get going?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Yes.
And with that, we will make our way out of the building.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah?
I said I was done with you.
Oh.
I will provide you all accommodations.
Sounds good.
I hope you guys like spending the night in a mansion.
A mansion, you say?
Yes.
Well, I'll definitely take up that combination then. Thank you.
The mansion of my brother, the Storostat.
Alright.
Should be easy enough to find. Just one of the biggest fucking buildings here.
Alright. Sounds good. We'll definitely head there then.
And before we depart, have you seen a... Was he red or purple? I forgot, I'm sorry. No, Honor was red. Okay. Have you seen a purple tiefling go through here?
I believe he is up the stairs.
Good. I'll look for him later. I just needed to know he made it through. Alright.
He was accompanied by some strange characters as well, so.
Crunch, I think we should check on him now rather than.
God damn it. Sorry, I'd read up on something when that comment was made. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that then.
And then we can sleep for another 3 days.
Time to tick off 3 more days.
On
To be
multiple
honest, I
different
feel like
calendar-
feel like we'll definitely need that then.
Is there anything else you need from us?
God damn it.
Let's puff the magic dragon, bitches.
So you guys hurry up upstairs to the familiar bar that is the West Dream. And oddly enough, it's still serving people and definitely accommodating the over 100 people that were shoved through this fucking building.
The mass influx.
I wonder what the fucking bartender was like. Where the fuck did all these people come from?
Fuck it, more tips for me.
Yeah, basically. He's like, okay, these guys have seen hell, time to get them drunk. I get money. Cool.
Let's do it.
Harmonious, only a perception check, please.
Ah, yes. Thing I have negative in. The only thing that has worse eyesight than me. Which doesn't matter with a 19, which is actually a 18. Oh, don't you facepalm. You know it was funny.
Sorry, your joke was so bad I didn't put it on glasses.
I'll say something later when we go on break, but
I'm sorry, I need my glasses to see this bullshit.
As you look around the crowded and more musty bar than you're used to, it's definitely seen better times within the year and some odd months you've been away from Zedge. Although you have that feeling of home, you're back. So finally you're able to catch that breath of peace. As you quickly look around, you see the familiar purple skin of a tiefling. About 3 inches shorter than you. And with horns, go out.
5'7" midget. I forgot he was shorter than me.
And he's accompanied by a man.
Do I
And
know
a
this
woman.
man?
No, you do not. Nick. Would you like to describe your character for me?
Well, of course I would. So before you saunters up steadily is a kind of almost like tanner skinned half elf. More like a decent tan on a pale guy kind of look. This long mane of curling, almost reddish, almost crimson hair that hangs back behind these long, pointed ears and that kind of the elven features of like very poised, very edged, to this like messy, full beard almost. Not like a dense full, but like a definitely way more than a 5 o'clock shadow, and he doesn't intend on shaving. This ginger half elf in these kind of not very armorish, but darker matted reds and blues, traveling leathers that have been clearly beat to shit. And these just very intense but excited bluish eyes. Well, listen, you can't get good help these days, I tell you.
What are you talking about? What do you mean can't get it out?
With the war and all.
Yeah. Speaking of war, I was searching quite some hell, so I'm gonna drink to that.
And might you be, might you be. So, do I notice these gentlemen?
How tall is this half elf?
This half elf is standing about 6'3".
Ha! Still the shortest of the party so far.
Yep.
Aside from Gustav.
He's sitting about 6'3". He is lanky. There is this kind of very dense journal, like chained to his belt.
I mean, I could just bring Brogus in and he would be soulless.
But the book looks like it's probably itself is almost more than a foot, and it's just like bound to his hip.
By the way,
But
did I hear
he's
the
sitting at 6'3".
did I hear the help in war comment, Sean?
I would say with the perception you rolled, I'll say yeah.
Oh, Harmonious will slowly approach, and he'll place his. Is Salzia to the elf's left, half elf's left, or the half elf's right?
He would be to the half house.
Did you say which side?
Left.
Okay, I'm sorry, you cut out there for me.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I shall place my left hand on Salzia's shoulder, and then I shall place my right hand onto the half elf's shoulder, and I'll say, "Well, I'm sorry I'm late, but the help has arrived."
This figure immediately, without almost like he was expecting you to be right there, puts his arm around your shoulder and clasps the back of your neck and goes, "And you see, this is why I love opportunity."
And
way-
so,
When you look at him, you see a very tired blue tiefling. His hair is normally very neat. It's a little messy, and he looks like he's seen a lot of tiring shit over the past few days.
He kind of looks you over very quickly. You know, I know a green tiefling. Quite lovely. Perhaps you'll be the same. So, round of drinks on me. Round of drinks on me.
and Saul's just gonna look at Harmonious, and he's gonna be like, Harmonious!
Yes.
If only I could help and drink to that as well, as Crunch walks up behind
And, like,
My lord, I've never seen one like you.
like Saul's just going to, like,
Yes, brother, I'm finally here, and yes, I am back from the bloody dead.
Quite literally.
and at that moment, the woman's gonna be like, wait, brother?
Excuse me?
And it's gonna give you Harmonious a once over.
And I'm gonna give her a once over.
Harmony, is that you?
I have not heard that name in... Oh... almost 16, maybe 17 years now?
Look how grown you've got. And as you start to realize, see this woman, She is in her middle age. Like mid 40s almost, getting closer to the 50s. Her hair is light blonde that is starting to gray as she looks at you with your eyes. But that's the only similar feature you share with your brother as well. As she looks at you.
I look at her, and then I look at Crunch. I look at Salzia, then I look back at her. I look back at Crunch. I look at the half elf once over.
The half
And I
elf is
look
just standing there with a.
And then I look at Crunch, and I'm like, "Well, Crunch, congratulations! You've just seen me have a family reunion I never expected."
Well, congratulations on that one, at least.
Now, to be clear, we aren't family yet.
Now, to be fair, I wasn't referring to you.
All fine, encompassing, but you never know what fates the world has to offer.
But aside the point, holds a hand down a little bit, like half look at you, half looking at the woman. The name's Harmonious, by the way.
Harmonious, it's a lovely name. To think of it, I haven't decided the name yet. It'll be great. Comforting.
Well, I say choose one that befits your character.
See, now, what I think is like a warm fire. A nice fireplace, a hearth, if you will. You know what? That's it. How about you get to call me Hearth?
Oh, yes. Look how drunk you are.
Yes, I'm only 2 inches taller since the last time you've probably seen me. You know, with us all being very short and all.
Appreciate that one from me too, fortunately.
Well, honestly, I used all the coffee beans I was supposed to eat.
Coffee beans. Lovely snack.
Good to see you're doing well.
You're good, Harmonious.
Well, this silence is awkward. Let's get drinks around everyone.
I'm very just stunted for words, I'm sorry.
It went silent, and I thought that I should be speaking, and I was. Did I miss my cue?
Nope.
I think this will fix it.
And with that, a round of drinks is delivered for each and every one of you.
Now, I do warn you all, I only drink shitty wine. That's what I got, everyone.
Yes, well, you can have the one you bought for me, because I'm not in much of a drinking condition at the moment.
No. My
Oh,
friend,
that-
let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, damn, I was gonna give you mine, Harmonious.
You know what's
believe
fine?
me,
I will drink
do-
3. Not like it does anything to me anymore.
Now, I like the way this guy talks. Drinking 3, what a wonderful ordeal, and I'll pay for it all.
Damn.
Please don't get my brother trying to get into a drinking game with you, Huff. He is, what can I say, immune to the effects.
And you know I've had a total of 2 drinks in my life. So,
See two people
Well,
that are immune to the effects.
When I was 16, I actually drank 3 dwarves underneath the table.
That's lovely. When I was 16, I was still homeless. Yeah. So, let's. You know what? You've all had a hard night. You look like shit. And so, how about this? I've got a few ingredients with me. You folks look like you deserve a nice little feast to yourselves. But on one condition. I want to hear the story from you. How you look such like hell. That buys your food for the evening.
Who are you?
I'm speaking of both you and Crunch.
Okay.
Harmonious and Crunch.
Well, as it may be, you should probably know a bit about me is that I, well, can't eat or drink, but I would definitely help along with telling the story.
And lovely, I thank that you will. It's very kind that you give me your graces and your assistance, even though I cannot provide you something to satisfy your needs.
Well, I guess I'll start with a little spoiler warning. There was a few tragedies. Tragedies mixed in there.
Oh, fella, the home is full of tragedies.
Stop him! He's glitching!
My problem, not yours.
The home, the hearth, the flame is full of tragedies, my friend.
I'm sorry, dying for those few 6 seconds did some brain damage.
Just a little bit.
Excuse me, what?
That was out of character, sir.
I couldn't tell you spoke in character.
I actually did it. That wasn't even Harmonious's voice. That was a lot more high pitched than Harmonious. Harmonious is much more like this, much seriouser.
But I'm aware that you might have some tragedy. We all believe me. I've seen my fair share of tragedy myself.
But it also took her. But she also didn't notice that he had already said back from the dead.
I even literally said, and quite literally too.
She's still processing, okay? As any mother would after seeing their child after 16 years.
Probably seeing a random
It's
rope
actually
with them.
17 because of the 1 year time skip. It's actually 17. Because of the whole coma thing.
My, does that make
Yeah.
me the oldest?
So,
Oh dear.
Harmony.
Yes, mother.
Are you busy tomorrow?
I honestly don't know. Crunch, do we have anything other than recover from this?
I mean, it's the fact that research is needed to be done. But I mean, what's the harm of holding it off for one day?
Yeah, no,
All
don't
right,
mind
I'm
moving
free.
schedule plans with the war.
Well, we've got a little bit bigger things than just war going on, he says, mumbling to himself. No, mother, I'm not busy tomorrow.
Good. Would you like to have lunch with me and your brother?
Well, was the little fake funeral nice at least? He says with like a half-hearted smile.
In fact, there's a lot of catching up and explaining to do.
What's up?
Hey, what, huh?
Can you hear me?
You sound a little
Really good.
distant there. Oh, there you go. Start talking.
I'm good.
No, we lost you.
Damn it. Can you hear me now? I don't know what's
Yeah.
up with the mic.
Yes.
Alright. Crunch chuckles a bit and he's like, you had a fake funeral, Harmonious.
Huh?
I didn't have a fake funeral. My brother told me you had a fake funeral for me, with the tombstone even included. Because I was informed that I was also considered dead after certain events.
Right. I did do that.
I would also like to mention it is not my fault I scared the babysitter out the window with a little minor illusion.
Isn't that technically your fault, brother?
It was a goddamn harmless spider. I didn't know she had arachnophobia.
That's why you ask.
Fully in character.
To be fair, I suggested a mouse. You said maybe something with more legs.
Damn it.
In your defense, you were also like 6. Actually 5.
Love the Twitch comments.
Unless there's someone not seeing right now.
Floppy Biscuits, does he do the research internally with the search engine or extremely with books? Or externally with books? Meaning
Yes.
for Crunch.
Yes.
So, meet me and the, meet me in the, in the, Pentamarket. And we'll grab some wonderful food tomorrow. You're exhausted. I want to let you get your rest.
Yes, I could do for that. And I'll certainly be there at some point. Maybe early. At least I'll try to be early.
Well, come on, Zothia, let's leave your brother to the bus. With that, your mother stands and slowly begins to walk off. And Zothia just pats your shoulder, giving you a soft smile.
Amon just kind of stops him, leans in, and he's like, also, let's go with the fact that I didn't really die. Like, pretend I didn't actually. I'm going to tell a story, pretend I faked my death. Just go with it.
I will try. Remember, mother's quite perceptive.
Yeah, you also got a good point there.
Well, insightful. But, yeah, try lying to Mom.
Well, I have before.
Yes, because it was something technically you would have done.
Yeah, and you were the one who did it. Have fun.
Yeah, going to try. And with that, Sophia walks off, leaving 3 of you there alone.
He watches and remains silent until he's sure they're out the door.
Family drama. Quite lovely, isn't it?
Well, to be fair, the last time I saw her, I was 8.
Fair, I've never met my parents.
She kicked me out of the house.
To clarify, I've not met my parents.
You might be better off than that.
I feel like I've gotten worse than the stick. Believe me.
Oh, I've also met worse than my own parents. Well, parent.
Oh, my parental figures were a bunch of nut jobs. But listen, I'm not getting into them. Unless you'd want to.
As they're having this conversation, Crunch is like has his arms crossed and had watched Harmonious' family, go ahead and walk off in the distance. He's just lost in thought for a bit.
I'll say this. Within like about a 30 feet area that might be noticed, there is 30 feet of like hearth. There is this about like 2 feet in diameter, just dense, almost like it's a small dog-sized frog. That looks, its body is almost translucent into this black inky darkness, like a midnight sky, and various specks of stars visible across it as it's just this audible. Just kind of lurking around and steadily kind of watching the room.
I get to do more frog shit.
Well,
This takes me back to the beginning of the campaign.
well, Crunch.
Yeah.
Well, looks like I have a lunch date with someone I honestly didn't think I would ever see again.
A date with your mother.
Maybe
And
to
my
company for
brother.
that tomorrow.
Oh, please, I'm going to need a wink, man. She seems different, and it honestly kind of scares me more than how she used to be.
Alright then. Just let me know when you're ready tomorrow to head on over for your lunch date.
Yes. Speaking of things we need to do, I hate to put it this way, but this sounds like a very Ronin thing. We need more cannon fodder.
More cannon fodder, you say?
Cannon fodder, you say? Yeah, if I believe in one thing, it's putting bodies in front of damage.
I don't
Well-
think you meant it like that, but
Well, then Mr. Hearth holds out his hand. Would you like to accompany us to some places? See where
Oh.
things go?
Oh my, you sound like right assholes. I'd love to.
You'll fit right in.
welcome to the group. Or at least
But
the
still
group that is
first,
being
but first, listen, I'm an accomplished chef myself.
a chef.
Of course, I make a fine meal. A fine meal and comfort for any who ask. But the charge is a story. And while I might be in camaraderie with your path of idiocracy, you still owe me a story if you want your meal tonight. And after I will finish, as I've been sitting here, this leather band of a symbol you quite can't see based on how I'm holding my hand. I hold this flat stone out that slowly begins to spin faster and faster, compressing downward into a single particle that expands out into like a flat, like almost force table of this one particle expanded out so thin it's not visible anymore. As I cast floating disc as the table for us to eat. Yeah. Now, I expect a story, and it better be a good one.
Let me see if I have this correct. You did this in the middle of the bar, right?
Oh, damn right.
So this disc, how big is the disc?
The disc is, it is a 3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick, invisible. Well, it says it is seen as like this wave of force that functions as a platform, if you will. Mischief is best managed, my friends. And remember, mischief is always welcome in the home next to the hearth.
And to that, Harmonious drinks his drink, he drinks Crunch's drink, And then he drinks the 2 that were left by Salzia and his mother.
That's a
Who the hell
good
says
match.
who the hell says he needs 3?
Yeah, he drank 4.
Hearth,
Exactly.
Hearth does not drink his drink.
Harmonious.
Yes.
I have you're drinking down these 4 goblets of alcohol. I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Thank God for Aura of Protection. Because that
Without
would-
aura of protection.
Ah, you son of a gun. Still a 17.
You feel your powers wane.
Oh, not now.
You good, Harmonious?
You're having some internal monologuing.
And
It may seem
Then-
like our little episode might have had a bigger effect on me than we anticipated.
Well, how about we head to the mansion, so that way we can at least
Wait.
be somewhere more.
Did you
Comfortable, I
boys-
guess?
Did you just say a mansion? I've hardly lived in a home, let alone a mansion.
It's not ours, just someone we know is letting us stay there for the night.
The last mansion I was in was conjured by a magician. And you know what? I don't think anything can top it. But I'm willing to see the one you have to offer.
Well,
Harmonious kind of leans on the side of the table and he looks at Crunch. Do you think you would mind if we brought another?
I don't think so, really. Consider the fact that it was a group of 3. Now it's back down to 2, but now it's back up to 3.
you guys will actually right around now notice that Gearself's body's being carried into the upstairs portion.
And once he wakes up, we'll be at 4. Perhaps we can find another, bring us up to 5.
Yeah. For now, shall we make our way?
Making our way downtown.
That's
No.
exhausting.
I would like to prepare these boys a nice little meal. For before they begin their journey. And I'll probably accompany them, but I'd like to give them something to ease their wounds.
How are you going to cook it?
Hearth, like the right asshole he is going to ask to assist the chef in the tavern, wherever we are. We're at a bar, I know that. Is this more of a innie bar, or is this just like a bar?
It's more of a bar.
Oh, then he is pulling out cooking tools in the middle of the bar.
You know what? Roll me a d20.
Sure thing. It's slash, right? On roll 20.
No, you can actually use your own dice.
You can use your own dice, Nick.
Oh boy.
This
I've got
intermission is
so
brought to
many
you by...
dice.
It's good to be back.
Oh boy, oh boy. What will we choose? What will we choose?
It is good to be living.
It is good to be living, that is right, quite, my friend. That'll be, what am I rolling? A straight d20?
Yep.
Oh, 10.
10?
10.
Alright. And go ahead and add your charisma modifier.
Add my charisma modifier. That'll be 10.
You begin taking all this shit out. You gain the attention of some of the people of this bar. They're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? But because of the big influx of people, no one's really questioning it right now. As you begin to just go in cooking a meal.
Um,
It could have been a better meal. You've definitely prepared better in worse situations before, as you prepare decent food for Harmonious.
It's not my best work, but I had the view of some right assholes, wouldn't you say?
How did you get the potatoes both crunchy and soggy at the same time?
Family secret. Believe me. It's one step after another.
And after you've eaten, do you guys begin to head towards the Starosis Manor?
Yes, we will head over to Starosis Manor.
Where did it go?
Yes.
And Harmonious is actually going to take his scimitar, like that necrotic scimitar thing, with it still in the sheath, and he's going to use that kind of like as a cane, as like a just stabilizer, because he's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you don't need to lean on me, Harmonious.
Also, you are a little buzzed, Harmonious.
Yes, I'm fine, Crunch. Just tired and surprisingly buzzed.
Well, that'll change once we get rested up.
Yes.
My apologies, my sister came and asked me for money. At
damn it.
midnight.
I hope you're not subscribing to our OnlyFans now.
Oh shit!
Hell no, we ain't doing that.
Listen,
No, we are not sponsoring. Hello.
listen,
we are
we support local business.
Wait, define local business. We're all in like 4 or 5 different states.
That's a fair point, but it's local to me. No.
I can put my work shirt back on.
That's
Yeah.
unique.
4 different states with everyone currently here. When we get the other 2 back next week, we're going to have 6 states of people.
You know, I wish I brought more of this generic brand beverage from work, but
Well, I'll tip my hat to you all.
And with that, you
Oh.
guys head along your way to the Starosis Manor within the Interstead Sprawl.
Oh, I was actually gonna also ask Crunch while we were walking. So, what was it like?
What was it like?
Yes. What was dying like for you?
yeah, what was dying like for you?
It's weird to say, cause for me it's even though I'm not active, it only feels like a second pass. Because as soon as I'm deactivated, to me time doesn't pass at all until I'm reactivated again. So it could be years to where if I get reactivated again, it still feels like a second. But yet that pain will still always be there.
Crunch, as you're saying that, you hear that intrusive voice. Well, I've been shut off for centuries.
Oh god damn it.
How long was I out?
For you, less than a minute. At least that's what I think. It definitely wasn't a long time, that's for sure.
Crunch, when I was on that ground, it felt like hours.
Sorry.
Did you know your brain is more conscious? Did you know a living thing's brain is conscious a lot longer than you think when they're down and shutting down?
That's pretty accurate.
I didn't know that, to be honest. Never really think about, never really think about that sometimes. To me, for dying, I feel like it's probably the same for all other people. But having to hear it from you, well, that just changes everything in my viewpoint.
Harmonious actually lifts up his sword and points it at Crunch's head. Subconsciously, I've always aimed up here. I think I now know why.
Now,
Quickly?
my apologies. My apologies. You two were talking about dying.
Yeah.
That is quite interesting. That is really interesting. So
I
you two are telling me you've died before.
Yeah. We've had those experiences.
Yeah, that sounds quite crazy to me.
For him, it took a big magical blast. For me, it took 6, 7, maybe 8 guys to take me down.
I've seen a lot of people die. But imagine
For me,
living a double life.
what if I told you,
Quite wasteful to me.
what if I told you I've died twice? At least to my knowledge.
To live 2 or 3 lives. Now that's quite a waste, ain't it? See, any other person could have woken up been in that exact spot. But you're taking up the space. Now, not to disgrade your person, your mind, your will. Perhaps it's all great. But every spot it's taken, it's taken. You never know what comes next. You never know what'll fill the blank. Living multiple lives, so that's just ludicrous. Depriving another soul of its entry. Oh, just my thoughts.
Do you even know what I am?
I'll be honest. The first I've seen of you. But, might I say, a lovely representation.
Crunch looks at Harmonious before looking back at her, and he opens his mouth and says, "Have you heard of the Calamity?"
I assume I would have, right? Yeah. I've heard a bit about the Calamity. The diversions, actually, strangely enough, I don't recall learning about it. I remember it. Not remember it. I remember learning about it, but I don't remember learning about it. Hard to explain. I get most of my studying, my learning from the stars.
Well, what if I told you? And Crunch stops walking and looks at Hearth dead in the eye. What if I told you I'm supposedly the last living thing from the Calamity era?
Then I'd say it's a tragedy you couldn't eat my meal, because that would be quite the achievement. To feed something decades, if not thousands of years old. to satisfy its quenches and desires, to comfort it in a cooling fashion. Now that would be a hearth. Quite exceptionally, my friend. You are something the fates have likely decided was here. The fates, the stars, and all inclined. For what purpose you'll serve is another question. That's up to you.
Recite
Me?
now.
I just want to see what you dicks do.
Well, get ready for adventure of your lifetime. And he starts walking again and walks past them too. But both of them, continuing on to head towards the mansion.
I'm gonna look back towards my frog, which has been trailing 30 feet in the distance as I followed them. He goes, well, it seems we've got some entertaining folk, don't we? Jeremiah. And he continues to follow Harmonious and Crunch.
Some taste buds, that's what I say. God damn it.
He is not drinking any of the wine he's bought.
And eventually, you guys began to arrive at the Thuristic Manor, which the entrance is a wrought iron, like, before you can even get onto the property, there's a wrought iron gate and a big wall that's around the property. That is guarded by 2 Crown's Guard.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir.
And how might you both be this fine evening?
Oh, we're doing fine. Are you guys the people the Staros is expecting?
That's correct.
Yes, I do believe we are.
What? I can't hear your voice box acting up.
Yes, we are.
Can you try that one more time? Do I have to cast? Do we have to?
Yes, we are. I apologize for my compatriot. He spent 2.5 days shut down, and I spent 2.5 days asleep.
And I'm just an asshole.
We kind of picked him up on the street. It's like a
Oh,
stray
dude.
cat.
I gotta get my friend Ted to cast mending on his voice box. That might help.
God damn it.
My friend, if you
Alright.
attempt
Oh.
to cast
Try
mending
this.
on my voice box,
Not you, Earth. He's talking about Crunch. Crunch,
Oh.
would you try to activate that thing again?
Can. And,
What?
Say after me. Yes, we are.
yes, we are.
Okay, it's working. It's fine.
There we go. All right, I don't have to get Ted. He's quite riled, Dick. Ted. Probably will charge your arm and a leg just to mending counter. So, Riel, what can I let you in now? And he just opens the gate.
my what kind so
This isn't the kind of thing you should be dealing with when you're buzzed.
yes, you've drinking quite a lot of the wine I bought. Quite trusting, aren't you?
And you guys are guided up directly up to the front doors, which are a tall, dark oak. Against a almost weird, twisted white marble. It's like one of those impossible colors that would naturally occur. It's a white that seems to shimmer a little bit.
Oh, it's like those special like you pay extra for the countertops that aren't just marble, but it also has like that quartz growing in it.
Basically.
Hmm.
Sorry.
I was about to
Yeah.
roll an Arcana check, but you just Home Depot'd my ass.
No, I contracted warehoused your ass.
Yeah, he did.
I was about to be I was about to be like magic walls.
I mean, you can definitely roll the Arcana check if you want.
I mean,
Hell yeah!
you could still do it. It was just for the point of explain the visual.
This Arcana check's so high. Fucking at +7 to this. That's 23. These are walls.
These be magic walls.
So magical, he's not gonna tell us about it.
Yeah. These walls are
And
quite something special.
Hearth, you actually kind of tilt your head a little bit, and the form of the building shimmers from what looks like to be like this pretty massive marble mansion. It's even bigger as you see a little past the illusion. It's about 4 stories bigger.
My.
Miss American Pie.
I do think her mansion was bigger. Quite exceptional. Her mansion. The door? Oh. Alright. Get a look-see, shouldn't we?
God damn it.
Alright, so you guys go in.
I believe entrance, front door.
Yeah.
Lead the way, my friend. Seeing as it's your apparent mansion.
Oh, I'll go in first then.
I mean, I said yeah, so.
That doesn't tell me who's gonna open the door.
Alright, fine.
I'm opening the door.
Harth is going in last.
Alright, so Armodus, you open the door and walk in. And then shortly after, Crunch, and then Hearth, and then Toad.
So does just this deep, omnipresent, almost like ghostly echo down the hall. Just
That's terrifying, honestly.
it's made of space and starlight.
Astound.
So as you guys are now all in the landing, the main room of the initial part of the manor, you're shortly greeted by the familiar Voodoo Man. Welcome, my friends.
Hello there.
Honestly, I never caught your name.
Sorry. You can call me Datteri.
And I am harmonious.
Have I ever met this dude? Question.
Roll me a history check.
Oh wait, so this is the data that you guys have talked so much about?
That's gonna be a 12.
As far as you can recall, you have it.
Same dottery that
Harth is just gonna stay quiet in the back for now, with just that still grin across his face.
the same dottery that cast an illusion on party when I first joined, and I got taken over by Mimic immediately.
Yeah, that very one.
And I was already working on my next character.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, 5 minutes, baby.
Oh, don't worry, I can still kill both of you.
Well, we don't need that, especially after what the hell we've been through.
Now, I do appreciate the vote of confidence in his voice, though.
Thank you, JC Jordan.
No problem.
God damn it.
What do you mean? You know what? That explains why my mother was so different.
What?
With comment.
Nothing, Sean. Nothing, Sean. Just a joke. Just a joke.
Do it,
This isn't the right kind of Fortnite.
All right, we're here, and we're tired as all hell.
Right? Literally.
It is good to be here, Mr. Dotterly.
Yes, well, I'm afraid before you, can rest, my brother wants to do some talking with you.
Should have seen this coming, but alright. Where is he?
Well, he truly does deserve a debriefing.
My brother is the Starosta of the city.
The Starosta. I wish I knew what that meant.
I guess he wants to know what the hell happened at Allfield.
Come to think of it, 1 year I've met 3 Starosas. That's a record for me. That was not meant to be in character. I am sorry for that.
I feel like I've met a lot of people, but never a Starosta.
Well, Daughtery, where is he?
Pardon me, I'll take it to where he is location-wise. And he just
Alright.
leads you up the stairs.
It's nice to know he knows the way.
Uh-oh.
What's your AC?
High enough.
Doesn't natural 20 disagree?
You know that's bullshit. That was another character joke.
I shit you not. As a joke roll, I rolled a natural 20.
You know what my you
gotta
know-
happen.
You know what my AC is.
And what happens is you find yourself walking up the stairs and then suddenly getting tripped by a woman. Hey, Miller!
Yes.
Describe your character for us.
Oh, I didn't make a character.
Alright, then go.
All right, so you guys see this like 5'10", slightly tan woman standing before you. She's very skinny. Her robes, she has like very loose clothes that are tied up. You can see some tattoos coming down her arms, leading all the way down to her hands, and they wrap around her hands. She has one side of her head shaved, and and it's braided going back with white hair, and then the other side is kind of dropped down. She has piercing green eyes, and a lot of her features are very kind of like pointed and angular. She has normal ears, so she's not a half elf. All right.
What is it?
And her pants are like tied up. They're one of those tie-on kind of pants, and they're up near her knees. And she's just barefoot. She has a pouch hanging down on her side, and a shit ton of earrings in her ears, shit ton, and like a piercing in her nose.
You had just tripped a blue tiefling wearing armor.
Harmonious is just gonna slowly get up and just rub his face. It's just like, we don't have time for this shit. We don't have time for this shit. Don't get mad. Don't get angry.
Oops, I'm
And
very
that's also in
sorry.
his
I
head.
did not see you there. My bad. Teehee. I guess. My name is Kastvielke. How can I help you? Up, I guess. She reaches out her hand and extends a hand out.
My, what a
Oh,
blip blap
I'm not
emotions at
that
Elbow
sure.
Crunch.
Well, I'm already standing and I'm not that short.
Well, I just, you are a stare down from me, so I couldn't tell how short you were. My bad. Maybe it's the blue. The blue, makes your height seem smaller. This is all for jest, my dear Tiefling.
Just so you know, Miller, for ease on my part, I'm just going to call, like, whichever NPC I'm speaking to you as, I'm just going to call you Cast. For simplicity, because some my accents, I will just fuck it up completely. I'm just throwing it out there right now.
And
Harmonious is gonna remain silent as his height is being insulted now, and he's gonna look up towards Crunch. Look at this person, look back up towards Crunch. He still has that like half dead look in his eyes, but now he also has that little bit of burning that he's seen Harmonious have in a fight.
Arminius, if it'll help Arminius, pretty soon we'll be able to smite someone, just not today.
her hand is still extended as if like, will you accept this hand from me?
He takes her hand and he shakes it, and he'll simply respond with, well, in response to your name, I am Harmonious.
I know that my name can be a bit much of a mouthful, so I will say that you can call me Cass. And she takes her hand and she places it over the back of your hand, and she shakes it very firmly, and you can tell that she has a very tight grip.
Well,
May I ask where you are coming from?
well,
Coming from Allfield.
Allfield.
Sorry.
no, you're fine.
And as she looks out at all of them, and like there seems to be some kind of twinkle in her eye, and she seems to focus on both Harmonious and Crunch, and a small smile crosses her face, and then she kind of looks back, non-focused, in general.
I would like to cast, we'll go into the main office.
Oh, to the main office. I love the main office. It's a very nice place. Comfy. You guys coming along?
Well, that was where we were on our way to.
Yeah.
I shall follow after you, Dudley.
I would like to. And with that, he leads you guys to the main office. Opening the door, you are led into a beautiful office, lined with bookshelves on about every side. And each bookshelf is filled with books that some just seem like are way too old to be in a office that seems to have daily use. And then there's some pristine books that look like they haven't been touched yet. Towards the middle of the room, you see about 7 chairs surrounding a big circular table. That seems to be where a lot of the meetings inside this manor take place. And then shortly behind that table, there's a big, huge, about 16-foot long desk. That most of it is just filled with papers, objects, maps, what have you, of the city, of the surrounding area.
As Cass enters the room, she's going to climb up on one of the chairs and sit on the back end of it.
Alright.
And like kind of crutch over.
And
Arth invites his frog in first.
I'm trying to finish setting the scene.
Let him explain. Let him continue. Set the mood.
Yep.
Set the scenery. So there are books and papers.
You guys see 5 deacons in the room.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Roll initiative.
It's a trap.
Ah, shit. Shit.
No. You guys notice standing in at the middle of the desk, a man of a similar complexion to Dolly, with is a dark toned skin. poring over a map as he looks up and begins to actually notice your presence and like these the people you have told me about, brother. I guess I should have introduced myself. Well, Cass, you already know me. I am Starosta Kadin Duba.
Brother Karen Duba.
Use the cat.
Kanin. Arcana.
Starosta Cotton Duna. A pleasure.
I welcome you into my home with open arms.
Thank you for that.
So, as far as you stay here, you're under the protection of the city. So, I see you have done a great favor for the Empire.
It was the least we could do for the people that were there.
Well, luckily enough for us, we have some scouts in the area, and it seems whatever part of that force left has retreated a little, recuperating. Oh, you guys have done seem to work.
Hmm.
Here.
I feel like work's a strong word for me.
As everyone's sitting there, Cass is gonna take out something from her bag and is gonna start like striking a fire and putting it out, striking a fire and putting it out, and just looking around.
Hearth is at one point when the fire strikes is going to control flames to make it make a almost like starlight pattern for a sec as the ignition lets out into almost like this starry deck of sparks before letting it subside back before you light it again.
She's
Is
gonna
there-
clap.
As they do that, Crunch is going to use Elemental Attunement, where he just goes ahead and waves his hand, and any flames that would be ignite just go away.
No, that breaks my heart.
As
Well-
Crunch looks at him with like a serious look before looking back at the Starosta. All due respect, it was hell out there to get those civilians out of all field.
I would imagine so. That's kind of why I've invited you into my home. I know you guys have just faced hell. From the looks of it, have been facing hell for a while.
Especially when someone we knew who was once with us has taken someone who worked with us as well in this adventure of ours.
I see. Well, I have a favor to ask. You already have some gain within the Empire, which is something not much people are getting most recently.
Because of the war?
You could say something like that. But I would like to invite you all, helping us reclaim some of our lost lands.
No, this is crazy.
Crunch sits back, arms crossed
Crazy.
again, and thinks a little bit. So reclaiming lost lands, you say?
Yes. We have obtained some things that will give us the upper hand in this war.
And what pray be would that be? Pardon me, I'm a new recruit. If it's not too much my asking.
Relics for a time long past.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Relics of a long time past. I feel
Oh,
right
wow.
comfortable.
Now, that's only. I don't want to push you guys onto doing something hastily. I'll give you time to think it over.
Sounds good.
I'll give you guys about 2 weeks to think it over, because that's when the righteous brand leaves the city.
Now, would we be able to see this artifact before the sight?
I'm currently not in possession of it. You'd have to go to the leader of the righteous brand, who goes by the name of Lucius Kova.
Lucius Kova.
And Kova is spelled Kova.
Lovely, lovely.
Yes, Kova. Alright. Well, for sure we'll give you an answer within these 2 weeks, if anything.
No, if you guys don't want to continue to risk your life for something of this magnitude, that's completely understandable. It won't be held against you. You guys have done enough as it is.
Crunch nods his head and goes ahead and starts getting up from the chair and walks around it before pushing it in. Again, thank you for your hospitality, for letting us stay here and such.
Alright.
Cass stands up onto the chair, kind of surfs it down, kicks it back up to the position that it was before, and then looks over, kind of like at a half posture, with her arm kind of sunken, and cockeyed looks and goes, "I'll be seeing you around."
Roll me a performance check.
First thing, Captain.
And yeah, Crunch is gonna start
That
heading towards the
is
door.
a 17.
Easy enough. What you just described you doing, you do almost flawlessly.
Sweet.
Harmonious is gonna get to his feet. He's gonna hold in hand his the scimitar by the sheath. Hold it behind his back with one arm in front of him and give like that kind of knightly bow. And he's going to thank him for his hospitality and follow Crunch.
And as I go to lead out, she's gonna put her arm across and stop the Warforge, and she's gonna look at him, and then she's gonna take her hand and kind of caress his face and be like, "My dear, did you put out my flames?"
I apologize for that, but in all seriousness, I am hella tired after what we've been through, and I just need to pay attention to what was needed to be learned.
Just understand, young man, that sometimes some of us need to distract ourselves to pay attention.
Well, I'll let you know now that you can light the flames again. But I needed all sounds to be mute in order to pay attention. And Crunch is gonna go ahead and start walking on his way to the room that he'll be staying for tonight.
You need all sounds being mute. What a Ponzi. Voice in your head says.
Wait, what?
The voice said.
Being
Crunch's
Crunch's head.
Yeah.
God, it's so nice seeing this from the outside.
I know. Just you wait. It'll happen to you soon.
I
Two more
totally.
characters.
Well, I was totally paying attention to everything.
And she's gonna bend. How tall is Hearth?
Hearth is 6'3".
6'3". Oh, she's gonna look up at Hearth and be like, "I'm sure you wear your mountain."
No,
I
I'm
prefer-
definitely be Brogerson.
Our
I'll
Harmonious
prefer a
is ju-
tall tree, thank you very much. I'm not very girthy.
It's not the size that matters. It's the response to the size.
I appreciate the effort. I assure you.
Harmonious is just gonna rub the
Nothing
bridge of his
matters.
nose as he just keeps walking.
So, do you all find your separate rooms, or are you guys going to share a room?
Hearth would like to ask the host, if you will. Do you have a location, maybe a little courtyard, or a nice balcony under the stars? I prefer to just to sleep beneath them, if you will.
Most of the rooms have a balcony.
Lovely, lovely. You see, without even a trying, you've accommodated my needs. What gracious host you are. I'm happy that you've taken us in so kindly. And as I say that, I would like to insight check him to see what his response is to me saying that you've taken us in so kindly.
Alright, what's your roll?
23.
I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that later.
Okay. And I go find a nice balcony.
Again, is that like with okay? So Harmonious and Crunch, are you guys gonna be sharing a room together?
Harmonious is gonna look for his own room because he needs to do stuff on his own for a bit.
Yeah, same with Crunch. Gotta have his
Personal
own room.
paladin. Personal paladin stuff. Gotta love it.
Alright, so all of you find your own rooms.
A frog under my head, just look up at the stars and begin. My spell book is all just sketching of stars, star patterns. I begin to just sketch the stars as I see them.
And Cass is just gonna watch watch Crunch and Harmonious go off to their rooms and make sure that they make it safely.
And safely they make it indeed. Harmonious.
Fucking Frosty. God damn it.
You
Sorry.
enter your room. And you close the door. You look around the room, and it's a beautiful room. It has a king-size bed in it. Nice, fancy furniture, all made out of fanciful wood. The walls have red wallpaper rising up, and then at the ceiling, oddly enough, it turns into like a light blue and then a white color. It's odd how the room's designed. As you take a few steps in, you exhale, and you let the burden on you start to slowly give way. I would like you to roll me another wisdom saving throw, please.
I assume I'm not allowed to use the aura of protection.
Yep.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What? Not one?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Congratulations, folks. You get a witness. Harmonious get a 0.
What?
I have a -1 to wisdom. Actually,
Yeah.
no.
Are you proficient in it?
I'm proficient at wisdom saves. I'm sorry. I'm still not used to paladin. I am proficient. It is technically a 3. It is technically a 3. Still in that 1, but it's
Uh, you suddenly feel weaker. You felt this once before, recently, as when Glacius did it as a means of punishment only from your moment. Now you feel your divine power almost sucked out of you like a vacuum. In this state of weakness, you fall to your knees. You exhale, mist slowly forming. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Damn. All right.
Frost Demon!
Hello, everyone. We are back. Ah,
In this economy, no.
What economy? We destroyed the economy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the verge of collapse. The stimulus checks. Tragic.
Lead the floor. My good sir.
I am
Yeah.
listening.
Harmonious, as your misty breath leaves you, you begin to slowly look around, and you don't see the figure of Glacia. Not immediately, at least. As you slowly feel a hand on your back.
Harmonious is gonna have one of those like quiet gulps of like just slow realization. Not even realization. Just like as everything settles in, he just has a small gulp as he slowly turns to glance behind him.
And you do, in fact, see Glacia staring down at you.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Harmonious. I hope you didn't think I wasn't going to punish you.
I never thought otherwise.
You see, I'm still a bit upset that you would do an open call.
I would assume that was the reason.
I didn't take your abilities away earlier because I would have lost my plaything. Now that you're safe and sound, I think having you run around without your abilities will be a good lesson. Don't worry, it won't be permanently.
Love how the music is for this.
Fuck, I don't even have words. There aren't even words to say.
You are now... That came out of nowhere. I would... You are now classless. You keep your current hit points, your current AC due to your armor, your proficiencies. You just don't have your magical capabilities.
Okay.
I want you to prove to me that you deserve your power. After everything you've so graciously done for you. For these many, many years together. You think you can do that? Harmony.
It is a lapse of judgment that will never happen again.
I would hope it wouldn't. And she gently cups your face to make you look up at her. Guess if it did, I would be taking your powers next time. Then you feel your heart beat slow. Boom. As you feel your life begin to leave your body, as you're brought towards the edge of death.
Dude.
And then, right as your final heartbeat would go to pulse, find your life brought back into your body. Are we clear?
As clear as the crystal in the marble, ma'am.
Good. You know I hate to do this, right?
But when a dog goes astray, they need to be punished.
Easy to get back to my favor, Harmonious. You know how easy it was to get into it in the first place? Follow your roots, follow who you are, and eventually, you have your abilities back.
I still have my racial stuff, right?
Yes.
But I lost the other cantrips, the first and second spells.
Okay, so you keep your racial. Your feat abilities, I will allow you to keep.
Okay.
Because that has nothing to do with your class. It's just you lost the main thing of what made your class viable.
I lost half of the feat. Because by losing the match of the class, I lost spell
Right,
slots,
Right.
but I still have the cantrips.
Yeah.
And then I have the one-time use of invisibility and the one-time use disguise self daily. Or long rest.
The daily.
Yeah, but you know the point.
So,
I just wanted to clarify that
yeah.
before we got too far, and it's... Gotta love the technical.
Gotta love the technical aspects of being a paladin or a cleric.
Yeah, well, you just turned me into a fighter. With magical abilities.
You know what? And then she just reaches down and cups.
You just read that, Miller?
Yeah.
Get assaulted by a god.
And then slowly lets go. And slowly begins to pull away from it.
God damn it, I don't even have words for this shit.
Well,
And then she just slowly fades away.
The things I do for other people always bite me in the ass. But I haven't been myself lately. And with that, Harmonious is slowly gonna pick himself to his feet, look at the mirror, and just stare there for a while.
Alright. as we change direction, moving from Harmonious Room, we go to Crunches. Now, Crunch, I'm going to do something interesting.
What do you got in mind?
You know that memory you had? Not that memory, that dream you had? The one that seemed to last forever?
Yes.
Tell me what you remember.
What I remember.
Yeah.
I remember being somewhere I don't recognize. I remember that the world is so messed up, but yet and just to clarify, it is the side quest edition. Just to know.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Didn't want to make sure I mess this up. I just remember that there was a whole bunch of things that involved around Ronin, and that adventure we had been on with Harmonious and two other people as well as Gustav, that we were to defeat the same god that we are trying to prepare for this calamity. And I remember exactly meeting Ronin, the one we know, face to face as a goodbye to him. But I still don't know exactly where this place was. Just all I know is the people, what I've done, and a goodbye from Ronin.
Alright. Only a wisdom check.
Just a wisdom check. What is my wisdom again? Plus
And,
3.
and also tell, what's your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom modifier is plus 3.
Plus 3.
13 in total.
Can you send me your character sheet, please?
Yes, sir. I will do it a quicker way here. Where is the link? There it is. Copy link. Shade fill.
Crunch.
There you are.
As you heal yourself, kind of like zone out, there's a sense of weakness and lucidity. Oh, by the way, I rolled a 22.
Okay.
And that's with contesting wisdom.
Alright, so 13 versus 22.
You feel your current consciousness dragged away. As from what was once in front of you, you're now back, deep back. As if you're now watching the show, you feel yourself no longer in control. As the voice that's in your head is now in the front, piloting the body known as Crunch.
Why can't I move?
And then you hear a voice on the outside, much more louder, much more prominent. Because I am in control.
Why? Why are you in control?
As your friend said, you want the first inhabitor of this body. merely when you were woken up. Well, yeah. You were woken up as a placeholder. And when you died and came back with the power of a celestial deity, that's when I came back to my rightful place.
What are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna travel with your friends for a little bit. See how useful they can be. Someone has to destroy Aor.
Roy Aor? No! We need that! Why?
Because Aor is above the petty squabbles of the Empire and the Dynasty, who fight over a fucking rock. I would like both Cass and Hearth to roll me Arcana check, please.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
No. We need Aor. We need to prepare for the calamity, damn it.
Okay. What a natural 20 to make a total of 27.
A fake 20.
Alright. You both feel a prominent aspect of magic start to grow and grow and grow.
I would definitely feel that.
Yeah, definitely. Cass, do you realize it's from the room Crunch went in?
I am going to use Mind Link. As I sense that magic, and I am going to try to speak to Crunch telepathically.
You're doing this. Crunch is still talking, I'm guessing.
That's an interesting thing. Roll me a wisdom check.
Me?
Yeah.
19
it's gonna be a contested wisdom check, by the way.
19, so 21. 22.
I rolled a natural 20.
You're fucking kidding!
If someone wants to come check.
Yeah, I'll drive down there real quick. Give me a sec.
Like,
You want to get like croissants in the...
Okay, I'll go get the vaccination and hop on a plane.
all you need is a mask.
Planes aren't real
No,
thing. They're just metal
no,
birds.
actually, no. You actually need to get vaccinated now to go on a
Yeah.
plane.
But planes
You do?
aren't real. They're just big metal birds.
After the vaccines came out, that's the new requirement.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it, I'll just drive.
Pick me up. I know it's a complete detour, but pick me up.
That's a complete detour. I'll just pick Sean up and go to you.
That's an idea.
Right, there we go. It's sending in images and videos.
Crunch is also on the way.
Do you want me to take a picture of my net 20 to send to you as well, Sean?
I don't know what my thing is.
I'll send it to you anyway, just in case you want it.
Do you want a picture of the Nat 1 that's still here? It's on
It's the
TV.
D-
It won't let me send it for some fucking reason.
It's the DM
because
news.
But
Show me that
fine,
bear
fine.
20.
Yeah, I sent
There
you. I
it's
sent
20.
you my 20 just in case you wanted to see it.
Continue on. We got a nat 20 versus a 23.
So no, 22 versus not 20.
Yeah.
So you, as you try to mind link, you feel yourself pushed back mentally.
By one fucking point! God damn it.
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting to roll a fucking nat 20 on that.
You're not sorry. We all know you're not sorry.
We know you're not sorry. You don't have to feign it. It's okay. Give in to your devilish desires.
And Crunch, you with you, it's like you're looking. It's like you're backseat driving, basically. Like you're there, you're witnessing everything that's happening.
Yeah.
And you can look at its hands as the marks begin to glow. The two horizontal eyes. Been a while since I activated what's true Aeorian technology is left. You get to see what we're truly capable of.
Can Kasvielke go to the door and try to bust in the door?
You can, and Hearth, what are you doing?
Well, as I stated, Hearth is sleeping on the balcony. Is the next how far away is this room from me? Could I reach it through the balcony?
Roll me a percentile.
Percentile? Do I love the sounds of that? Here's one. Here's two. 74.
Alright. It is about 3 to 4 balconies over.
And how far are the balconies apart?
From what you can assume, about roughly 10 to 7 feet.
Jumping distance is half movement, right?
I believe if you're running, yes.
I'm going to slowly drag my I'm gonna pick my book up, close it, latch it on my side, press my palms together like this as I pull my hands apart and these lines begin to stitch through the air and weave these white, pure light oriented lines from this 9-sided stone made of obsidian leather bound to my palm as I reduce the effect of gravity on myself and begin to jump from balcony to balcony.
Roll the acrobatics check with advantage.
That'll be 14.
Alright. Easy enough to do. You eventually find yourself on the last balcony looking in. Cast. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Strength check. That's a 17. Oh no, 17.
I was about to say, this is Return of the Doors.
I have.
The door was left unlocked.
I also have a
He doesn't know that.
plus
True.
6 to strength. So 17 plus 6, so 20.
How do you have a plus 6?
Proficiency in strength.
Are you looking at strength save or just strength?
Saving. I'm looking at saving throws. I have a plus 3, so that's a 20.
No. Wait, yeah, you said strength save,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
No, it's just strength check.
Yeah, no. So
Yeah,
you
so that's
just roll-
plus 3.
So, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant check.
Yeah, it's 20, and I think that I actually have proficiency on that too. I get plus 1.
Well, either way, you burst through the door as Herb, you make it where you see a glowing Warforge who snaps their fingers, casting, beginning to cast a spell.
This reaction, I want to do an unarmored defense, and cast a shield around myself. And as I approach, I want to say, "What have you done with the Warforge?"
I am the Warforge.
You are not the Warforge.
Maybe not the Warforge you know, but this is my body.
What are your intents?
Would you like to know?
I would. And she's gonna try again to cast Mind Link.
Is that what's the restrictions of Mind Link?
Mind Link, I'm pretty sure is a cantrip for me. It's yeah, it's one action. There doesn't seem to be any limits on it that I'm seeing. Yeah, there's no limits.
We also got the Discord action to pull up spells.
It's not a spell, it's a Kalashtar ability. Mind Link, you can speak telepathically to any creature you can see, provided the creature is within a number of feet equal to your 10 times your... Yep. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterance, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. So the limitation is really sight.
Mm-hmm.
So the previous time you did it shouldn't have worked. Well, the previous time you attempted shouldn't have worked.
You can use your action to give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for 1 hour or until the end of the effect. As an action, to use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within the trait's range. You can use this ability to only one creature at a time. Giving it to a creature takes it away from another creature who has it. Yeah.
I was just wondering if there was like a limit to how many times a day it could be used. That's it.
No, there is not.
Nope.
Right?
I was just skimming through it at that point to see if there was.
Go ahead and roll another wisdom check for me.
That is, damn it! It friggin' hit another dice and fucking was pivoted. It's a 17, plus my wisdom, which is +3, so a dirty 20.
All right. Well, it's also one of those things where it's interesting because it's not technically a mind that you're trying to enter.
But it counts as a creature, so...
I do think you should need some kind of Ethernet cable here.
Alright, so I'll say it fails because you don't have an Ethernet cable.
Oh shit!
I'm fucking up.
Oh man, you should have never severed yourself from the dream plane.
Before you brought an HDMI.
Fucking high-speed internet connections.
As you feel yourself,
Wi-Fi sucks here.
as you feel yourself enter the mind, you feel there are two minds, one much younger and one much older.
Wow, doesn't this feel like home? Crunch!
won't let you take control.
Crunch, my child, are you alright?
It looks like I'm alright. I can't move at all. This
The younger essence is what is Crunch. As who you are, Cass. Roll me a intelligence check.
Nat 20, my man. Nat 20. You can come look if you want to.
Big brain.
And that's my intelligence is a +4, so 24.
So, you can gauge that the essence that is Crunch, the younger one. You gain the. You can assume from your ability to have melded with to connect with minds throughout your entire life. You begin to be able to tell how old a mind can be. And in the sense of this Warforged, it's different. Almost like the mind that is Crunch was accidentally placed into this body and allowed to take form.
Am I able to sense any alignments?
Well, first let me get to the age. The mind that is Crunch, the younger one, feels about 2.5 years old. Whereas the mind that's currently in control of the body feels way much older. About, from what you can assume, nearly 1,000 years old. And the alignments, I'll see with your natural 20. The main essence that's in control right now is neutral. A true neutral. And Crunch, what's your alignment?
lawful neutral.
And there's Crunches, which still has that aspect of neutrality, but in a more in a more distinct way. In a way that seems to be more beneficial to others.
So Cass is gonna sense both of them there. Be like, I can tell that you don't mean harm, but if you're going to be here, then maybe you should allow the choice to be made.
Allow the choice to be made by someone who stole my body.
It wasn't your body to begin with. I awoke with this body.
I was created with this body.
Sometimes there's a time for something to go away, and sometimes there's a time for something to be. And she's gonna reiterate that that the choice should be allowed to be given rather than taken.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
Hearth, this was a mind meld conversation, right? So Hearth realistically heard none of this.
Yep.
Hearth finally sees a empty stare confrontation room with the Warforged beginning to make sparks of like some essence in his hand. Is just gonna go. And
You,
he's gonna.
you see Cass's eyes are like glowing as she's staring at the Warforge.
Do I get an, or well, let's say, do I either get an idea of what's going on in this room, or do I see torches? What would you like me to roll?
Roll me a. Roll me an insight.
19 plus 7,
Alright,
so
alright.
26.
You gain the idea that there's something seriously wrong with Crunch right now.
Lovely.
Only guided by the fact that he is glowing.
How far away is he from me, and are there like items on him?
He's about 10 feet away. He has the only items that you can see he has is a bag, and like
Is
a
it
pouch, like a pouch for gold, and he has some wraps around his hands.
He also has a sword and yeah, he's got a short sword on him, sheathed, and a staff, I believe.
Is like something affixed around the chest?
Oh no, sorry, javelin. That's what it is. A javelin, a short sword, and then he's got the wraps on his hands.
I'm gonna immediately go for the like most secure thing on him. Like if a bag is around his arms, or like a sash or something's over his chest, like something akin to like that kind of holding, like tight, like he would have to move to get out of it. I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna cast Immovable Object.
Is Crunch looking at her or Cass?
You're looking. Crunch is
Crunch.
looking at Cat.
I'm just going up behind and I'm grabbing something that's secure on them, and I will cast Immovable Object at 3rd level.
Alright, give me a second. Alright. Are you trying to be stealthy about it or not?
No.
Alright. What
So
were you
it's a-
casting a spell out again?
What?
What were you casting a spell out again?
I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level.
This essence is going to counter your spell at 3rd level.
Okay. But because I cast a spell on something, regardless of if it succeeds or not, I can move a creature 5 feet. And I want to push them away from either exit.
So he is now pushed a little farther towards the wall he is closest to.
As I try to
As-
grab on and just force.
And as you grab on trying to focus your magic on making this bag unmovable, you feel your spell fizzle.
Ah, you fucking cunt.
This is going on. Crunch is gonna yell out, Cass, quickly, remove every equipment from me as possible.
No, I did.
I
You
would-
leave it, I can use it.
I'd like you two to roll initiative.
Because I'm just a voice.
Wait, you want me to roll initiative as well?
Yes.
19, and I get plus 1. Alright, so 20.
4.
Huh?
Alright, so your modifier is what?
What?
What's your modifier?
Oh, I have a plus 1 to initiative, so I rolled a 19, so I have a 20.
Alright.
That's an interesting one.
Crunch.
But crunch with a question mark at the end of it.
Wasn't it named Oobleck?
Yeah.
And what did you roll, Hearth?
Hearth rolled a 3 and has a +1, so that's a total of 4.
All right.
I was really banking on that spell, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, you
I'm
did it.
very too close. No, very too close.
Yeah, you didn't realize. You weren't expecting me to pull matchup bullshit on my ass, weren't you?
Look.
Initially, no, but now I know, and now I will reconsider.
So, beginning of the third order, it is Oobleck. Who rolled the same initiative as Cass, but he had a higher dex modifier.
Yep. My dex is fucking good. Yeah, well, still, whatever.
So he's going to turn to Actually, let me see what juicy abilities you have.
You may as well look.
I don't have a plan here.
Just be glad he is a elemental monk. Not way of the open palm, or way along death.
I'm a fucking wizard. I got counter spelled. I'm fucked.
Just be careful of his punches. That's
Be
all I
careful
can
of
say.
everything.
Yeah.
I got a few
Because-
ideas.
All right. The electric damage. How much do I add to that?
D4.
The electric
You-
damage is just a D4. It's at the
So,
bottom of the. It's at the bottom of all actions.
So he's gonna look to you, Hearth.
I don't believe I ever got you that food. Oh, this is gonna hurt, ain't it?
Does a 22 sound delicious?
Actually, it doesn't. I'm a bit in the mood for sweets. Yeah, it fucking hits. It hits.
Okay, so you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of lightning damage.
Uh-huh.
Now, I do remember about second attack, of course.
Thank you for reminding me.
Hush you! Stop helping him! You're going to get the new players killed!
Shit.
Take it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Alright, roll the double dice already.
I'm sorry.
Get it over with. Kill the man. Maximum health you can have minimum is 36. Not including constitution. That's if you rolled maximum with each roll.
Well, I lost the dice.
Damn it.
Found it.
And that's assuming it's a level 6 character.
Yeah. Did you make a level 6 character, Hearth, or?
Are you
Hearth,
level
yeah.
6 next?
Hearth is level 6, yeah.
Okay.
How is Hearth looking?
I'm a wizard, man. I got actually hit.
Yes,
it's not a, it's not a great.
11
Points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of thunder damage.
17 damage total.
Okay.
And it's lightning damage, not thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to use. I'm going to spend a key point,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Okay.
I guess it's going to be another 22 to hit,
Alright, yeah. I
Fucking
think
hell.
it fucking hits.
and that's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
He's just still standing?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Are you
Yeah.
in single digits?
Uh-huh. It is. Yeah.
One.
Shit.
Fucking kill him. You need me to
That's
pull
a
up the calculator?
That's 24 hit.
24 does hit, yeah.
4 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you at negatives? Or are you just at 0?
I'm at like -8.
Shit.
I think you mean
Don't
negative.
fucking
7.
kill him.
Yeah,
that's-
yeah, -7.
Wait, I was right. You were at 1?
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to end.
I finalized with 1 hit point and I just got rocked. I got my shit kicked in the first 3 minutes.
So, Cass.
I'm searching something, but go. I'm listening.
You watch as this Warforged pulls some monk bullshit.
Hey, wait,
And-
question: is Harmonious in range for me to give me that aura of protection?
Nope.
I don't have that.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he's nowhere. No, even if you were in range.
I lost everything right now. I am a fighter without fighter abilities at the moment.
Wait.
So, Cass, you watch as this poor half elf gets almost immediately, and he just falls to the fucking floor.
Perfect.
Can I hear any of this?
Alright.
Rolling perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah, I got my fucking shit rocked. Wait. He at minimum had to. Guys, don't worry. He at minimum had to use 5 feet of movement to come closer to me because I moved him 5 feet back. Listen,
Wait,
it's all
wait,
small plays.
I thought you went with him.
No.
Yeah.
No?
No, you said you ran up and to grab him.
Well, no, I ran up and when the spell failed, it just forced him back.
Okay, I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
It happens on every spell. I can move a creature 5 feet to an unoccupied space.
And what you
Doesn't
roll,
have to succeed.
Josh?
So my first roll was a nat 20. My second roll was a 19,
Oh!
which is a total 18.
You
Damn.
hear the familiar of crunch, and then you hear a body hit the floor hard.
All right, let Cass's turn go, and then I'll be able to do things.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
For the sake of saying the last thing before Hearth went out, like the last punch before he was dropped, is just
21.
Alright, you will be applied at the beginning of the next turn order.
As expected.
Cass, it is your turn.
I'm trying to find this wild surge table, and I can't.
I have that.
Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, I was right on my guess.
let's go.
Nick, I'm 2 for 2.
It's about to get weird. I played a wild magic sorcerer or drug dealer.
I remember that story.
There was 10 options or some shit like that.
There's way more than
Wild
eight.
magic. There's 50.
No, the one that I was looking at, the particular thing that I picked, it was all beneficial, but it's like one. I think it was one of 8.
Oh
One of
no,
eight.
you're a wild surge barbarian, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird shit. I love that. Oh, you probably know what I am at this point.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Right. Wild magic effect.
Okay, Path of Wild Magic.
Well, first, Cass is gonna try to use intimidation and be like, either you share the place, or shit's gonna about to go down, Dilly.
I ask if this shit's about to go down. I'm fully unconscious and shit's about to go down.
You're dying. This shit's about to go down.
Yeah, no, I'm out.
All right, go ahead and roll me intimidation.
It was Hearth just getting the shit kicked at him. That like one last, he's about to hit the ground. The look up.
15
Punched.
plus my intimidation is 7, 22.
Okay, so okay, there are two kinds of intimidations you can do. There's the kind of intimidation that requires you to actually use your strength, and then there's the kind of intimidation that requires you using your charisma. Tell me, which one do you feel this one is better? A charisma kind, or a strength?
There's no hands on Oobleck yet, so I would say that this is a charisma kind.
All right, so add your charisma modifier to it.
So on top of the 7 for my natural intimidation.
No. You would add your charisma modifier instead of the 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is I have proficiency in intimidation.
So
Intimidation is traditionally a charisma type, so it would be charisma plus proficiency.
well, yes, there
Yeah, which
are
is 7.
there are a lot of times where can be strength or charisma.
Mm-hmm.
So this
I
is
get,
one.
I get the point. It's forceful now.
I was saying traditionally.
Yeah.
Like if you look in the book, it says it's listed under charisma.
Yeah.
All right. So what was the roll?
So my charisma is +4, and my proficiency in it is +3, so it's 7 still.
So on top. So what's the roll?
15, so 22 still.
All right.
I can tell you, Skilly, if you don't get out of there, well, shit's gonna get really bad, and you won't have a body to take over.
You don't seem to understand.
Well, I understand quite well. Either you share it, or you don't have it at all.
You think I'm not sharing after 2.5 years of me not? Well, sorry, not 2.5 years. Well over 100 years of not piloting my own body. I think it's about time for me to have some walking time. Wouldn't you agree?
We'll see about the walking part, my friend.
And by the way, that was your action to do that.
What? Intimidation?
Yeah.
You can count that as a bonus action, I think.
Yeah, that is a bonus action.
No.
Depending on how much, I believe.
Yeah, it depends on how you're trying to do it. Like the way you're currently doing it. If it was for a more minor thing, they would be a bonus section. But since you're doing it in a way that, in essence, is trying to minimize the conflict, that's a larger action.
Alright, hold on. Un momento, por favor. I have... I use my bonus, did it succeed?
As far as you can tell, it has no effect.
Okay, because of the lack of response, I'm going to use my bonus action to enter a rage.
Alright.
Do you need the table still?
Yeah.
I have it right in front of me.
As do I.
Awesome. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, a beautiful book.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So, go ahead and roll a d8.
Or
4. Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding. Until your rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force. And against the light and thrown properties, with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of the current turn.
You can throw great swords.
Yeah.
John, I got a question for you.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And yeah.
Okay, I know I'm right now and not roll front. If I were to even roll initiative, can I try to search for things like in memory core wise and all that?
Go ahead, roll initiative.
You gotta love that mental dexterity.
16 in total.
Alright, so.
We're gonna try to see if we can sabotage whatever he can do that I don't know.
Okay, you will be going next turn.
Alright.
I think I have taken. Forget. Because it's completely new, but I think I can attack.
That's only if your first action was to attack.
Right.
Yeah, so we're going from a rogue who can only attack once, realistically per turn, to being someone with multi-attack.
Yeah, that's what I have as multi-attack, and 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
But you can't do the 2-weapon fighting unless you take the attack action to begin with.
Yeah.
So, ending your turn, it is now first turn. There.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What's your roll?
I'm not gonna roll.
Come
Come
on.
on.
You are what?
Would you please roll my death save for me?
You masochist!
Oh shit. Well, I was thinking of something different.
He's scared.
Well, you want to know what I was thinking? Because I read this up the
15.
other day.
15, the first is a success.
So I read this up the other day that a player can take one immediate fail save to be in a I forgot what it's called, but it's like unconscious but still moving, and they can get themselves out of danger.
It won't matter.
That is a certain class.
I don't know. I read it up somewhere and I didn't. It was
Yeah,
just like, what the hell?
At the very least, regardless, I don't think it's a good idea. I do it.
No.
It's just like, round two.
But I mean, it's the fact that he could take one failsave and do whatever. He could still even attack if anything.
The problem is if I crit fail, then I'm just dead.
Yeah, I
On
know.
The next one. So.
Or even take another hit.
Yeah, I'm really right now. I'm just the multi-attack skill would kill me.
It is.
But I rolled my save. That's my turn.
Alright, hitting your turn. Harmonious.
How much movement do I need to get there?
It would take your entire movement to get to the door.
Even dashing?
Well, that would take its action.
Okay.
God, it sucks not having any ranged capability.
You have a gun.
You do have a gun.
Now here's the one issue. I got a gun, but I wasn't given any bullets for it. I have one in the chamber.
Got one
Are we
shot.
Are
One
we forgetting?
kill.
Are we? I also don't have Branding Smite to add on top of it, or my Channel Divinity.
Did you go to the door?
I go to the door.
You go to the door and you see the sight of Cass raging and glowing with magic. Hearth on the floor, unconscious.
Hearth fully like hair over his head, face down on the ground,
And
face still smoking.
and a glowing crunch.
Well, I still have my sword that has the sheath on it in hand.
John, am I sharing the same HP as
Yep.
as the? Okay, so any
Same
damage.
body.
All right.
Same body, same mind, magic, bullshit, everything's going on, chaos is happening.
I am
I'm
made of
in-
magic wires and bullshit, damn it, but that's not the time right now.
Welcome
I'm
to
interested.
Symphony, guys.
And I'm in treachery mode. Oh. I have those still.
So, what items do you have on your crunch?
You can check. You can check.
How far am I from Crunch?
You took your full movement without an action to get to the door. So you're about 10 feet.
I'm 10 feet from Crunch?
Yes.
You know, he's not in smiting range, but I don't have smites anyways. But he's in dagger throwing range. Oh wait, no, he's a monk. He can throw that back at me.
I wouldn't. Yeah, don't do range
You would.
attacks.
I would.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I played monk. I almost forgot about that. So I'll use my action. And if I had another action, I'd shoulder check him. But I'm getting in the way.
All right.
I am tired of this motherfucking bullshit today. And that is all in his head. Not being spoken, just in his head. And that's how I end my turn.
All right. And your turn goes to Crunch. It goes to Oobleck. Yeah, he is quickly outnumbered. He's going to look at you two. And he's going to say, well, I would love to enjoy some more time hanging around your his friends. But I have business to attend to.
Don't you fucking dare!
And he's going to cast teleportation.
No!
As the markings on his hand send you away, and Crunch is enveloped in the blue arcane energy, and is gone.
Unconscious counterspell. Just. Yeah,
But nothing happened.
What the hell did they roll for the intimidation?
I rolled a 23.
How the hell did you roll that?
I rolled really good. Like, I don't know why, but I've been rolling good this session.
Yeah,
When I want to.
you stole my luck.
To be fair, the first roll of the session was a nat 20.
You stole my luck.
I stole your powers, just different.
Because you stole my luck.
And after the teleportation ends, Cass is gonna go over to the bed and literally rip the bed in half and smash it on the floor. But like, the fucking Scully got away, and just like flip out, start yelling and smashing everything. And then she's gonna look back and she's gonna concentrate, calm herself down, and look over at Harmonious. But like, please tell me you have something to heal this man right here.
Horace just has his shit rocked.
Oh, by the way, do you need, I'm gonna roll you another death save.
Yeah, roll me another death save.
Harmonious is gonna take a
Natural
deep breath.
20.
Oh!
That's only 2 successes though.
No,
That's 3.
natural 20 is 3.
No,
And
No,
doesn't
natural,
it, don't I,
okay, no, natural 20 is 2 successes, but you already had 1 success.
and does
Who's
that
got
make me
3?
conscious?
That makes you stabilized.
Okay, I was just wondering if it made me conscious on a nat 20, but I'll
No,
take
you-
stabilized.
you-
I'll take stabilized. My frog has arrived.
Josh, I'm gonna take your question earlier. Who has the beacon?
Ronan?
No.
Yeah, Ronan has the beacon.
No.
No, Crunch had the beacon.
Punch has it. I was the last one to use it.
No, the dodecahedron?
Yes, I have it.
Ronan has it.
No, he
I
doesn't.
took
Yes.
it. Yeah, he
All
does. I
that
took
matters
it from
is
you.
the party doesn't have it now.
Damn it.
Like, yeah.
How'd you get it though? I didn't hand it to you.
Okay, so what had happened was, you had Ronan allowed you to get an aspect of probability from, but he didn't let you take it.
Yeah,
No.
you focused on it. Ronan took it back.
And we let the dumb fuck leave. Oh my god. I'm gonna... Oh...
But I can say this: that even if you did have it, it wouldn't have helped you here because you would have had to focus on it for like an entire minute before.
It's not even the point of it helping us, it's the point of us having it.
Yeah, it's a really big.
Because that wasn't just an important item, that was one of the items we needed to end the war.
That's right.
And now the only person who knows the entire plan
And shortly after, Donnelly enters the room with a few crowns.
I
Oh yeah, I'm actually going to
apologize.
also answer the question I was asked. Sadly, I lost everything tonight.
Earth's just unconscious still.
And Cass is gonna look at Dadaline and be like, I apologize for all of the mess that is here. And then she's gonna walk over to Harmonious. She's gonna put her shoulder on Harmonious's, her hand on Harmonious's shoulder and be like, we will find him.
With the
And she's gonna use mind teleport. I mean, the mind thing.
Link.
And yeah, mind link. And she's gonna talk to you inside your head, and be like, "We will find him," you know, as reassuringly as possible.
The issue wasn't finding him. The issue was 3 days ago we lost Ronan. And this evening, my deity took her gift away until I earn it back again. And now we lost the person I lost my magic for.
I wish I could say that it wasn't a fucked situation, but it looks like it is, Scully.
And Dolly reaches down and heals her for 29 points.
Oof. Oh, that puts me almost at full.
And just so you guys just know, I will willingly divulge this information. The teleportation was a one-time thing.
The first thing as Horace is healed, he goes, "It was all as planned." Where am I?
What happened here?
Yep. Did we win? Did that happen?
I would like to know what exactly happened before I showed up as well. He says, looking at you two.
That your tin can was glowing. I tried to stick him in one spot, and then he turned and quickly applied me to the floorboards.
I heard that part from my room.
A truer description could not have been said.
I'm sorry, but first description.
To clarify, I have a 18 intelligence.
Wait.
So are you gonna say anything that you may have learned from the mind connection? Or not?
I learned he hits like a bitch.
Oh wait, you walked away though. Shit.
And Kasvierke is gonna say, our friend Crunch was having a battle within against a pompous, arrogant fuckwad.
Bitch!
And for what it's worth, I am probably gonna burn its existence to the ground.
Oh. You know, I really go on payback as well. I'll be honest with you. I didn't even see, how many times did he even hit me?
Enough to make your testicles shrivel back into your body.
Knowing
No,
Crunch, he probably knocked you 4 times.
no, that certainly didn't happen, but, oh. Oh, man, I've seen some things. Oh, exhilarating. Now, what does it say we start this new track? It only goes up.
Wait, what did you say?
Are you still on the ground?
Yes.
Harmonious is gonna
Actively,
look.
like, still cradling his head, but there is that look of, like, he's not seeing this, he's seeing numbers, and there's just a grin across his face, but he's still, like, actively, physically cradling his head after being punched 4 times to death.
Harmonious is gonna grasp your arm, and he's gonna pull you to your feet.
Oh, you're stronger than you look.
Well, I have to be able to carry myself in this armor.
Fair enough. He
By the way,
carries all my-
he's wearing chainmail underneath like a fairly nice shirt.
He carries all my stuff. And
I'm going for a walk.
I end the gravity effect on myself as a little bit of dust that was around me just falls. Okay.
I want to get this straight, Mr. Mountain. I can sense the magic around you, and I notice that you seem to have had a lightness to you, yet your ass got laid to the ground.
Wait a minute. It would have
Oh.
been ended anyways, because you got knocked out.
No, it doesn't end once I go unconscious. It's not a
No.
concentration effect.
Huh. That's
If you
interesting.
had bounced back up, I could have possibly hit you like a ball into Crunch's face.
Very
Just
likely.
saying.
Just a few tricks I picked up from the stars.
Oh, you're a graviturgist.
You know, it's a strangeness I've seen with the war going on. Their symbols, their ideology. It's all like the lines I see in the stars.
From what I understood, your robot friend went apeshit and knocked his happy ass out and
Hey,
vanished.
excuse me, it's bold to
Correct.
assume I'm very happy. This has
Correct.
been terrible.
Dudley, it wasn't our robot friend that lost his shit. There was another section inside him that took over.
Is
The correction, Scully.
is there anything that he said that would tell you where you went?
I got a feeling about a place called Aor.
Ew.
Wait,
And
would I know what I know? I didn't hear the conversation, but do I know what Aor is?
Roll me a history check, please. I'm gonna totally do the same.
Should I do the same?
17 plus
Yeah, go ahead.
4, so
Actually, Harmonious
21.
knows, because Crunch told him about the lost city of Aor. And that was on the boat.
21.
All right.
Well, that's okay. It was a 17 anyway, so I remember the book conversation, I think.
Yeah. So, everyone who Cass, if you want to roll history about it as well, you can.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I got a 13.
You don't remember as much as the others do about the topic of Aor, but you remember a good bit. It's like you took a small class on language, and you're only there for like 2 months, and like you just have to recollect small tidbits, almost. And for everyone else, you remember a good bit of it.
Aor is a ruin. It's a fairy tale.
It's the place where he's from, one of the bullet point locations we were supposed to go to.
Gods cast them down for their ambition.
I know an archaeologist that knows about the Aorian. The Aorian ways. He resides within the Pent Market.
This is kind of big.
Do you think he'd be welcome to a visit now?
And he just quickly summons the skulls as they hold up like a clipboard as he just quickly scribbles like from like a quilt, and he just like takes it out, hands it to you guys. That should put it in order. And he grabs a pouch with some coin in it. Here, take that as well.
And
What?
Harmonious takes both.
Could we get some tea? I think the words Aor hit me harder than he did. Ooh. Can we get some tea in here?
You can get tea when you get back.
Okay. Oh. Jeremiah, collect everything.
And Jeremiah begins to go slowly collecting shit. I have this headcanon in my head that Jeremiah does like a slow hop out of spite.
Oh, it's full. It's that, but also like this chubby bulb creature.
Does he eat things like a Pac-Man frog?
Yeah, they're all stored in his belly.
Well, okay, Pac-Man frogs actually have really big mouths. That's why I ask.
And the next thing you know, like Harmonious, your sword's almost like taken into its mouth.
Uses the shield and bashes him.
This is actually the summon mimic spell. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh shit, so we have a pet mimic?
Cass is gonna duck under the hovering skulls, and he's gonna get uncomfortably close to like Dottley's face, as if she doesn't know that this is too close. And then she's gonna be like, "Dear, would you like me to fix up the vet? I kind of lost my shit a little bit."
Cass, you're coming with us.
Don't worry about the deer. I can get this fixed up, no problem.
And she's gonna touch one of the dreads and be like, Your hair is great. Thank you. And she's gonna like gently tap his cheek.
Even with all the
And-
tension, Hearth nudges Harmonious and goes, "You gotta respect game."
Okay, and with that, do you guys head to the Penta Market?
Yeah.
Alright. Headed to the Penta Market. Following some directions that was written on the piece of paper you have. You are lit if I could find the I wrote it.
Cass is
Also-
gonna can lead because Cass has a natural wander thing from a being Outlander. Knows exactly where to go.
Even if it's an area she's never been before.
She has a natural sense for direction, I believe. Let me see.
I also have this, and I'll message it to you, Sean, for whatever that could be interesting to it.
And just as a tidbit, while they're walking, Harmonious is going to be talking to the two, and he's going to be telling them, once it gets to a certain point, we're going to be doing this my way. What you two are going... The reason why I'm taking you two with me, though, is to make sure I don't go too far.
Oh, I assure you, buddy. You've got your plans. You've got your goals.
Oh no, it's just like can remember any maps. Almost like so if she saw any maps within the place of the area, she would pretty much have really good acuity in remembering it.
I believe you get your shit done.
Harmonious. Go ahead and roll me a survival check with advantage.
What's survival?
Survival is
that
Survival is wisdom.
wisdom.
Son of a bitch.
Or would you rather? Or
Good
would
thing
you
it's-
rather? Would you rather roll intelligence? I feel like this could be either one.
That's nature, though.
That's
But
not what I'm.
either way, it's a 14.
14. All right. Good enough. It's not a hard place to find. You eventually find yourself in front of a small, rundown building that, compared to the rest of the city, looks out of place. You can see a faint light on the inside, and what do you do?
Harmonious is gonna
Well,
first
by the
put
way.
the sword back on his belt, put the shield on his back. He's gonna put a hand down his face. He also looks a little bit more lively, actually, even though he hasn't gotten any rest. As he puts on a fake smile, but one that looks genuine as he goes right on in.
Okay, you go to the shop, and you try the door, and you notice it is locked.
Shave and a haircut.
You knock on the door, and you hear some things like fall, or like as you hear. You, Harmonious, a familiar voice. I'm coming. As the door is open, and you see the familiar face of Sabrina de Diablo.
Is this the chick from that one, please?
Yeah, she's from Mayella. Valgura 5.
And Balgura girl.
Oh, hello, hon. How's it going?
Well, I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself?
It's good. All the cities south of Zadash, oh, not cities, towns south of the Zadash were evacuated. My fiance owns a shop here, so I was brought here.
Well, isn't that a wonderful thing? Well, Miss Sabrina, I would like to, first off, introduce you to my new posse. Hearth and Cast Violik. I think I said that INL backwards. Oh well.
I'm back.
Cass Felix, but you can call me Cass.
Oh, is my head bruised still?
You're looking
Oh.
a little bit like a blueberry.
It's
Oh.
it's not to make both of y'all. So what can I do y'all for?
Well, what?
Mm.
We're here for a little bit of information on a little place called Aor.
Oh, I wouldn't know nothing about that, but I think my husband knows. My fiance, sorry.
Well, you're soon to be.
Yeah.
Um,
My drink almost overfilled.
when we get into this location, I would like to just like walking behind everyone, do a detect magic.
Alright, go ahead.
Well, we're not even. She didn't let us in yet. But that's.
Well, I think it stays up for a little bit.
It does.
Yeah,
It stays up for about 10 minutes, I believe.
yeah. So I'm gonna use that.
Alright. And immediately you get several small pings of magic within the building.
And one on Harmonious.
And one on Harmonious, and probably several on Cass, just because there are markings.
Yeah.
And one around Sabrina's neck.
Okay. Just know what we're working with.
So want me to let y'all in?
Yes, please. That would be wonderful.
That would be lovely. Yep, tea.
Alrighty, y'all. And she walks into the building, and holds the door open for the three of you.
Harmonious assumably leads the way.
And you guys enter, and like you guys see like this. As you guys enter the shop, you see the shelves are lined completely with a whole bunch of rocks and mysterious items that are just covered in dirt and dust.
Oh my.
Well, I can say, Sabrina, it's nice to see a familiar face in my old stomping grounds.
Yeah, my fiance thought it would be better if I came to the city. Although it's a little harder considering he doesn't really want me doing much. And that's from what I'm used to. I'm used to being able to do a lot. But I guess that's one of the things I get for being pregnant.
And Cass is gonna speak and be like, I understand that you both have a lot to do and talk about, but if you don't mind me, I'd like to cut straight to the chase here. Where the fuck is your husband? And I don't mean that in a mean way. Basically, there's just some shit that went down. And yeah, she's gonna like kind of gently tap Sabrina's shoulder to like kind of be like, this is just, we need to take care of this.
Trevor, some people want to talk to you. And then you hear, all right, I'm gonna be there. And shortly after, you see a half elf in wearing an apron, wearing some like nice fine linen, but it's like white travel and work linen. As he like is cleaning some glasses, and like his face is just covered in soot, his hair is like frizzed up as obvious like he goes tinkering. He puts his glasses on, like looks at you guys. Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting people right now.
Yes, well, we do apologize for the intrusion, but we came across a little emergency. One that requires an archaeologist's touch.
What's the dig site?
Well,
There is none. We need to find the lost city of Aer.
Uh,
Fuck, it's a shit show, bro.
we have to go to a you guys want to find Aor.
Yeah,
It in the frozen waste of Isocross.
I don't care if it's in the goddamn loo. Yes, we need to fucking find it. There's
I'm sure your wife must have told you stories of a group of adventurers that saved her life. Oh, a year ago or so.
Yes. I assume you all are that group.
I am the only remaining member from that group currently. He holds out his hand. Harmonious treachery at your service.
Trevor. Well, the thing is, I'm currently not traveling because of the war.
That is fine.
That
we
is
just
not
need your Castvilk. Some people
Yes.
cannot travel because of the war. Some people are not quite as prepared as others. Him not traveling is fine. So long as we
And-
get the location from him.
Be better
okay.
off a very good alternative.
Okay.
Arthur's going to
I-
take from his own kit tea sets.
Okay, you guys are coming at me with a lot of vaguity. What's the situation?
Well, one of our other adventurers is actually from Aeor. He's a warforge. And we lost him. And the last thing he said was he had work to do and that he needed to go to Aeor.
And he punched me a lot.
Oh, wait. One of your companions is the last living thing from Aeor?
Yes, a warforge that we used to call Crunch.
Your shock is probably about at a 6 right now, and I needed about a 3.
I was just told that the most magnificent thing someone in my line could ever hear. Someone from Aeor still lives.
So are you coming or not?
You know how much history something like that holds in them. You know how much of the technology we can recreate.
He looks at Sabrina. You
It's
didn't
just-
tell him.
I feel like he's talking himself into it, guys. Listen,
Okay, to be fair, I didn't know that.
I've begun pouring tea that I've been brewing from my kit in their home for people.
And Cass is gonna walk over to the stones and pick up 3 and start juggling them. Like, by all means, keep talking.
No, don't juggle those. Those are really priceless.
Are you gonna
I-
stop me?
Molder.
I'm surrounded by clowns. This was a mistake.
And then she's gonna pack the 3 stones in her hand and be like, "Excuse me, I'm not a clown. I'm just using distraction to focus."
I'm a carny.
Okay. If he's really Aeorian, he wouldn't go directly to Aeor alone. The
He's got a
frozen,
split personality with him.
the frozen wastes are far more dangerous than one person can handle.
But even then, maybe he doesn't think about it. He's think of 2 lives. He's only lived 1, and the rest has been like what, a blank? He doesn't know what's happened to his home, possibly. Maybe he thinks he's going to his taxes or something.
Okay. What was the last thing you saw him do?
Punch me!
Teleport.
He tell.
I punched a lot. I
Okay.
don't remember much.
Um.
All right,
Um.
just try to settle down. Don't have an aneurysm on us.
Me?
Not
Oh,
you,
yeah. Oh,
the
my
archaeologist.
There's two Aeolian ruins within the Empire that he could have teleported to.
How far are they?
Let me pull up my handy fucking map.
What's that fellow
Well,
cool?
well, fuck. What one is behind the enemy line right now? So, but I don't know if he knows that. Probably went there, or he could have gone to the completely opposite one, which is by Rexingtron.
This is Rexingtron's it's not bad. Holy shady folk about the corners.
Those are my kind of people.
I don't think you're kind of shady, my friend. You're pretty shady, but not that kind of shady.
Right. I have something that two things that might help you guys. And he hurries back into the back room, and you hear like you hear a entire fucking shelf fall. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm fine."
I'm
As he
sure
can-
you are.
As he continues to search through and hurries back. I have two things. He holds up one like thin silver device, kind of like this shaped, just a little longer. From what I can decipher on the sigils on this can locate Aeolian ruins.
Well, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah. I was gonna
Yes,
make a funny
sorry.
joke, but I've got nothing on this one. It's pretty
It-
nice.
It requires concentration. It like you have to hold on to it. Focus. As if you're in a veil. It will lead you to it will lead you to it as long as you're focusing. This other thing, and he holds up a weird cylindrical item. It kind of looks like a fidget spinner, but you can't spin it. It's like big and bulky. And there's four open sockets on it. I have If you do go into Aeolian ruins, you might find pieces that make this work. I don't know what this is because it's incomplete.
Could I hit this with an Arcana check to something to try to understand this thing?
Go ahead.
That's not the right dice. That is a 18.
18. All right. Pretty fucking good. As you begin to observe it from where you are, you get a slight feeling that the item can be truly activated with the holes filled with what's supposed to correctly go there.
Okay.
What it can do, you can't really tell because it's thousands of years old.
That's phenomenal. Wow, this room is something special. I sip the tea I've made, enjoying it. I pay no respect for this man's stuff. I'm touching everything.
Is there any alcohol in the room?
There's plenty of tea. It's a nice herbal,
None that you can see.
quite pleasant.
There's plenty of tea though.
Yeah,
Plenty of
she'll
tea.
she'll
I made
go
so
over
much tea in this man's house.
and pick up 2 cups of tea, and she'll be like, and start drinking both of them at the same time, like a loud kind of slurp as she's looking at him, and then she's gonna finish, put the 2 cups down, and be like, "These are quite remarkable. You're not coming with us, but this is what you're giving us."
Yes. If you're heading to Rexingtrum, I can go that way. But anywhere that gets close to the fucking war that's going on, I can't risk that.
Fair enough. Jeremiah, pick up the orb thing with 4 sides.
And you will be taking and you will be carrying the little
Cylinder?
Thank you.
I've got the cylinder.
And Trevor hands the cylinder to Cass.
And I'm going to have an aneurysm.
I think, my friend, you need to have an aorism.
God damn it.
That was brutal, my friend.
He is playing a high intelligence. What the fuck?
Here goes
Get
Groovebot.
much-
Okay, Riot's the music was picking up.
Oh boy.
Trust me, my puns are not the only things that are brutal.
Oh, I don't imagine
Okay.
you could probably hit me just as hard as that guy did. It's
I don't want to
listen,
make you into a floor mat. It's fine.
You know, I've had a few women in my life threaten me with that. And you know what? It's not happened.
Although I think you guys would need to prepare a little more before you try to delve.
I think that they need
Oh.
to prepare their pants and make sure their bowel movements have been checked, because otherwise they're not going to be prepared for what's coming to them.
Yeah, no, I almost shit myself when I got punched that hard.
I wasn't talking about you, I was talking
Oh.
about the enemies. But
My apologies. Oh,
rock on with your badass self.
Just lob him in there with the enemies. He did hit the ground pretty hard.
And by all means, you should have bounced back up so I could have used you as a weapon. But I'll forgive that for now.
listen, I was floating a little bit there. I've done something. At least I had some buoyancy. Ah. And listen, when the voices in my head start talking to you guys, then you can worry.
Scully, I'm very famished. Do you have anything to eat? I already drank your tea. It was quite delicious.
We'll take
I
two
I
days.
respect Mr. Mountain for delivering it.
I have some meat.
Oh, that works.
And he goes back to grab some meat and hand it to you. About like 4 pieces, about like that big.
Cass savagely starts eating all of the meat at once. Or 6 of meat. Thank you very
is-
much. I really appreciate it.
Is this all you guys need?
Yes. So you
We're
know,
ready to go.
Mr. Trevor, we will take a day or two to prepare, and we will come visit you when we are ready to see if you would still like to accompany us.
Depending on where you guys choose to go.
If you don't see us, expect us to be in enemy lines. But if you do, expect us to be on our side of the border.
Yes.
And with that, I bid you and Miss Sabrina fine evening.
Cass is gonna turn around and kind of like peer away across her legs and do a bow, but like, and then roll her hand up and be like, "Thank you very much for the meat."
Hearth, roll me a investigation check.
18 plus 4, 22.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. No, sorry, sleight of hand.
Oh my gosh.
16.
Alright. As you go and start leaving yourself, without anyone being the wiser, as you walk out.
Ah, I need a little more tea. Anyone for seconds?
All right.
Cass is gonna concentrate on the cylinder. Alrighty.
You two find still being dragged around as Harmonious' posse?
Charge.
Sure.
Hearth.
Yes.
The item you pocketed was a cylindrical sphere with several arcane markings all
Okay.
over it.
I'm making this item.
And I assume you guys go ahead and get ready to start resting.
Oh wait, so did he pocket Cass's thing? Or
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Base Cassa wants to concentrate on that already.
I wanted to drag him to any contact I might be able to find in the city.
You would know. Well, the only contact you would really be able to find would be Tau Rouge.
Never mind then.
What was the description of the sphere one last time?
It's a cylindrical sphere with on each hemisphere there's an arcane symbol.
Okay.
So there's 8 symbols on it.
All right. Thank you. So, what exactly is the plan with your friend? Are we gonna knock some sense into him? We're gonna. I don't understand how his folk work. I've never met one like him before.
We are going to try to bring him back alive.
I don't know what's going on with him. But the two of us made a promise to each other. At least the one that was traveling with me. That he's not allowed to die until I've breathed my last breath. Only then did I give him permission to die.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So we're going to find him. We're gonna strike him down. And we're gonna bring back the companion I made.
And I have reasons of my own.
I've
But if
actually
Stick
don't-
around long enough, and you might learn our goal right now. Learn our goal.
I'll be honest with you. I have absolutely no reason. Want to end the war. Want to save your friend. Or dabble in any Sayor business. But if my family told me one thing, it's to say fuck it, right?
That's my motto to life. Fuck it.
And that's why we get along so dandy.
Mine just has a third part to it.
Okay. As you three are talking amongst yourselves, we're gonna start shifting all over far away across towards the west of the Dwendalian Empire, towards Rexingtron, where the still glowing figure of Ublek is walking amongst underground Aeorian ruins, looking around at several huts of what used to be war forges. About 30 on one side, 20 on the other. About enough to remake a small army.
All these war forges. There's all different designs. But how can they be preserved underground? Hell, I was found in a damn cave expedition as well.
Remember, Aeor fell thousands of years ago.
By what?
Everything. The gods, the people of the realm were afraid of us. Were afraid of what we could do. But we are rightful to get that ability, rightful to get that power, only for them to take it from us.
Think you want revenge?
I want my home back. I'm not the villain here, Crunch. You may not understand it. But in due time, you will. For you don't understand what I am, what I was made for. All you understand is what you've known for the short time you've been around.
What are you made for?
And with that, he stops as he reaches like a center pedestal. He slowly reaches his glowing hand out, placing a hand on what seems to be like a small sphere. As multiple orbs of light shoot out and go into every warforge that you had seen. Every warforge slowly starts to get up, slowly starts to activate. What I am used for was storage.
Oh dear gods and goddesses. He says that as he's having to see all these warforges get rebooted, I guess.
Rebooted, rebuilt by the Aeorian magic. Now, I'll give you this one chance, Crunch. Well, it would be a shame to wipe you out.
Or to be what?
Before I want to give you a chance before I have to wipe you out. I want you to take the chance to understand understand the history that was lost to the world. Understand the history that was my life. For you're bound to learn something about the cruelty of life, of the living. What's that?
Teach me. Okay, teach me what I need to know then.
I thought you
Tell
would
me.
do what
Tell me what you know.
I thought you would agree that since you're away from your friends. See, they don't understand what it's like to be gone for so long. Maybe they will one day. And with that, we slowly shift back to where we left the other part of our party, into Dash. Casher, as you concentrate, I want you to roll me a Arcana check, please.
An Arcana check?
Yes.
15 plus my Arcana, 19.
19, alright. You begin to focus on the cylinder before you feel a strong pull to the northwest. Yeah, northwest, wherever the fuck direction trim is. Oh no. Sorry, directly to the north. You feel a tug to the north.
Well, gentlemen, I know which way we need to go.
At least we got
North.
a compass. Alright. Who's packing the food?
Would you all like to go for a long rest before we begin this journey?
I would be willing. Hearth would definitely be willing to sleep.
Yeah.
As you all return to the Storacis Manor and
And-
return to your various rooms and balcony.
Hearth, before he sleeps, is going to identify the stone.
Which one?
The one he swiped.
This, the one he swiped?
Yeah.
You spend the 10 minutes
Hmm.
identifying the stone, identifying what the pattern could be to activate the stone. And you figure out it's a planar travel orb.
Stay.
And it seems to be connected to only one realm. One plane of existence.
Gotcha.
The plane of existence is one you're not familiar with, since you're not familiar with planar travel.
Yeah. We'll have to toy with this a little more.
Although you would understand, like, there's like each sigil has like a purple energy that begins to emerge.
Do I understand anything about the magic it seems to use? Like, I understand it's transportation oriented, but like,
It is an old magic that keeps this working.
Okay.
You would probably understand that. You probably understand it has something to deal with a good aspect of Dunamancy.
There's that word again. Why does it keep coming into my head? Alright. Alright, Jeremiah, this is going away. It's time to rest.
And as you all come down to rest, that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Roll of the Dice. Thank you guys for watching as we kicked off session 30 with a bang. And a lot of fun and intense shit happened.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hope you guys are excited.